Hello and welcome, all you wonderful 2B Dicers. It is another wonderful day of Star Wars, the role playing game Edge of the Empire. I am your host, Daddy Tarzan, cleanly shaven and everything, ready to start anew, essentially. Um, Welcome back to another episode of brought to you by 2B Dice Adventures. Last we left off, we had undergone a lot of preparation work up to this point. We've managed to do some thorough investigations of the several attending members of the auction that's to take place later on tonight after the race. We've acquired gear. We've attempted to acquire schematics, but we're unsuccessful there. Managed to employ a slicer to help with the heist itself, and made some modifications to a certain cloud car that was soon to be discovered had been up armored and was also possibly a law enforcement vehicle. Um, all that all that hard work and dedication may yet prove to be fruitful. Whether or not that is to be diced. Let's go ahead and roll the credits. Hello. Well, perfect timing with the hat there, bud. All right. Okay. The hat and the glasses.
And the
Okay.
jacket.
And the wheel. And the steering column. Okay. Okay.
And the cowbell.
And the cowbell.
And the cowbell. Wait, Tarzan, you have to fix this though, because Dove is the co-pilot. So
Oh yes. This is true. This is very
time
How
to
do
put
you-
the co-pilot in the
In the car.
co-pilot seat.
Oh,
yeah. Click and drag? What?
Boom.
Awesome.
The more you know.
Then
Didn't know you could do that. All right. One final edit. Did I spell that right? Okay. I spelled that wrong. Okay, here we go. We are good to go. Let's go ahead and kick off with the change of scenery. I love it.
what?
Our focus
Dismissing
is
the miss.
Our focus is diverted to the widely broadcasted biggest event of the year, the Cloud Car Grand Prix, hosted by Bespin Motors Raceway, a collection of talented racers, skilled pilots, and pit crews. Every modification that you could possibly put into these cloud cars, some of these pilots have managed to do so. This is the biggest display of automotive advancement for the year, as every potential or every ship fabrication company showcases what their modifications can do to a starfighter such as a cloud car. Some viewers are aware that also Mandel Motors is a huge provider for some of these cloud cars, as they are the prominent sponsor for the Stormhawks, one of the competitors in the race. Everybody's attention, or everybody within Cloud City, are hastily rushing to their nearest holo display, whether it be a sports bar or a local sporting event venue, or the venue itself at Bestman Motors Raceway. All business seems to have stopped within the city of Clouds, and every single person's focus is on this race today. Our attention is brought to the host of the narrator of the event, Besmos, an Alderaanian male, fair-skinned, light brown hair, with hair slicked back, a blue and white suit with a blue vest, Alderaanian yellow bolo tie, not bolo, power tie. There we go. Clean shaven, very youthful, and charismatic, and he opens up the scene.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, welcome to Bestman Motors Raceway. I'm your host, Besmos, and thank you for joining us live here at Bestman Motors Raceway. We are here with our 4 teams of racers with sponsorships all across the galaxy, to include our own local racer, Taryn Razor. I'd like to take a moment to cut over to our correspondent, Zemo, who is currently down in the vehicle bays getting a few choice words from our racers today. Take it away, Zemo.
The camera shifts its focus to down in the vehicle berths, where our racers are currently located. Before the camera stands a Lakaru, a very primitive sort of in appearance species, very hairy, almost like a cross between a mole rat and a chimpanzee in a way. Female in appearance, stands about 4'5", 4'6", light tan skin color with the hair all around her face and head groomed back and with a clean sheen to it. The pattern of the hair is brown, a mixture between brown, black, and white. She has a very, very vibrant orange eye color. Upon hearing Besmos, she continues. Thank you, Besmos, for that wonderful introduction. I'm here now with our local racer, Taryn, and I know we've all been dying to have a little insight into what is going through your head right now. It's quite the ensemble of racers today, and to top it all off, there's an unknown variable into the equation. Taryn, what do you think of the emergence of an unknown team under the sponsorship of the Shen family, known as the Chimera Sub 2, and how do you think they stack up against the other racers? Taryn, and a Corellian man, some of you have seen pictures of him or holo displays of him throughout the city, as he's a local favorite racer. He's dark-skinned, very, very confident in his posture, and the mentioning of an unknown variable, that being the Chimera Sub 2, being a possible contender for the race. He just gives this dismissive scoff as he continues. Let's get one thing straight. I'm the best pilot in this sector, and ain't nobody from the government with a nobody government sponsorship is going to take that win from me. I can tell you right now, I'm going to leave these schmucks eating the exhaust the whole way to the finish line. All right? The camera pans back over to Zemo. Some bold choice words, Taryn. Thank you for your insight. Next, we have the Hut Cartel sponsored team. I see their pilot now. Carbine, excuse me. Do you have a moment to share your thoughts? The correspondent and the camera pans over and rushes over to Carbine, who has his head down, and even from the perspective of the camera, he appears very daunting and intimidating. He just looks over at the correspondent and the camera and simply says, "Fuck off." The camera quickly shuffles over to Zemo, who seems completely taken aback. Okay, let's make our way over to the Stormhawk's berth. They are sponsored by the Mandel Motors Corporation. Certainly the box favored, as odds seem to favor them out of all the racers. Certainly have the funding for the best parts you can get. The crowd seems to be expecting great things from you. Tell me, Geralt and Chara, what are your thoughts on the racers, specifically the new team, the Chimera Sub 2, and how do you think this race will go? Geralt, another human, very Corellian pilot. There we go. Another Corellian, very suavish. Between these two, there's like an air of tension between the two pilots. Geralt has this this smoldering confidence about him, while Chara just seems to be very stoic and dismissive. And Geralt responds, "Excellent question, Zemo. I'm glad you asked. I'm sure the Submera 2 crew, or whatever have you, have some adequately trained members on hand, but to be objectively honest here, there's no question as to what I'm going to do with the grand prize later this evening. A night on the town, and drinks on me. You should join us, Zemo." With that, Zemo begins to blush a little bit and starts chuckling to herself. That does sound like a fun night, but I couldn't intrude on your evening, especially with a certain rumor floating about that you and Chara are secretly married. Tell me, Chara, are the rumors true? Chara just looks over to Geralt with a slight annoyance on her face that would only come across to Oho, who currently isn't, or Oho and Rawl, who are currently not at the race, unfortunately. But she just looks at the camera, gives a coy smile, and just turns to her vehicle and gets mounted up. The camera pans back over to Zemo. Well, thank you for your time, Stormhawks. Good luck to you, and now the moment we've all been waiting for. I know you have been dying to know more, Besmos. We're here with the crew of Chimera Sub 2, their pilot Chav and his gunner Dove. Tell me, you two, with all the odds bet against you, do you think you hold a chance to complete the race tonight?
If I may, I don't think that we hold a chance. I think that it's absolutely certain that we're going to win the race. There's nothing about chance.
She gives a nod smile to the camera and then turns the mic over to Dove. Any thoughts from you, Dove?
All I'm saying is anything can happen.
It's a very wise perspective you have there. All right, good luck to you, racers. Thank you for your time. I'm sure you'll put on a fantastic show. Well, Besmos, you heard it directly from them. A lot of expectations going around, and I don't know about you, but I'm starting to lean into thinking the odds for the Chimera crew are starting to sound pretty good. Back to you, Besmos. The camera.
Before she turns away, I just go, "Thanks for the interview. Say hello to your mother." And I turn back to the cloud bar.
Love it. As you say that, the camera shutters and the display focuses back on Besmos. Excuse me. The Alderani male.
What an interesting peek into the minds of the racers we have this afternoon. Definitely something to consider. That being said, let's turn our attention over to the track as the racers make their way out onto the track itself.
With that, the engines can be heard firing up as the racer announces, "Start your engines." Every vehicle has its own unique resonance as they begin to thrum with power, and some would say that Chav, what would you say the equivalence the sound equivalent would be to how your cloud car sounds in comparison to a traditional cloud car?
Knowing how Chav would rig things up, and I do believe that since a lot of the modifications were done by Rawl, I think that he would also go for this. Just imagine a ion engine that is an American muscle car, like talking about like a 80s freaking like
GTO.
Oh yeah, just going all the way back. You know, the ones that get gallons per mile in the gas tank.
Oh yeah,
yeah, but they sound awesome.
Yeah, the black and gold trim cloud car that emerges from the berths certainly catches everyone's eye as its unique engine resonance stands out amongst the other cars. It's you could feel the reverberation from the engines, even from the grandstands itself. And you can see a wave of surprise wash over the crowd as they bear witness to the lineup of vehicles on that emerge out onto the track. There before you, the six lights, the 2 green, 2 yellow, 2 red, indicating where the lights will be starting from. And then you hear over the racer, you hear over your communications devices, all the racers do, as the officiant of the race begins to announce.
Racers, listen to the instructions I'm about to give you. Each racer has received an encrypted transceiver that is keyed into a frequency known only to the Grandmaster of the event. This transceiver will receive and transmit each buoy's signal as long as you pass within the 250-meter window allotted to the racer. You cannot register with any other buoy if you have not transmitted the signal of the buoys preceding it. If you miss a buoy, you will have to double back to receive that signal. Shooting other racers is allowed. That being said, any direct fire that results in a racer's untimely demise will disqualify you from the competition and you will be detained pending investigation. That being said, racers, reach your starting positions.
Jav, Dove, as you hear the mentioning of the transceiver, you guys identify the box that was given to you guys as you emerged from the racing berths, as the receiver itself mounted securely to the under seat of the driver's seat, under the driver's seat. Give it a quick once over, feel over, just to make sure that the switch is on, and sure enough, it is. And you look back up, and that's when the lights all light up, then shut off. Then immediately the red lights come on. Before we get rolling, let's go ahead and roll our force die for the day.
Before we get rolling, let's roll.
Okay. We have we'll roll one for roll. See. Oh dear.
That's fine. It's all right. We got this. Who
Okay,
needs the
two.
force?
We got 2 light side and 4 dark side. All right.
Or
1, 2.
2.
Was I the only one who took
Am I?
light?
Yes.
Yep.
You-
All right.
So,
That's
so
our
this brings up a question with other players being, other racers. Do they count as light side tokens or dark side tokens?
Well, that's a good question. Victor, did you want to participate as one of the racers?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Who would you be more comfortable playing? The carbine or
Whoever has
Geralt.
the lowest stats, so that when inevitably Victor rolls amazing, it doesn't mean as much.
Okay, I mean the least funded racer out of all of them would be Terran Razor, rolling with a standard, a barely standard car. And he is the one, the shit talker that was like, yeah, the race is mine. I'm the ain't nobody taking the win from me. So you could take the overly confident one.
And it was Carbine who's the one who flashed a thermal detonator at me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
All right. Yeah. I'll let you choose, Victor, whichever one. You should be able to access the NPC's skills if you can see them over in the on the right side. If you click the you
Yeah.
can't see the players.
I see
Oh, no.
Terran
Adversaries
and
down.
Carbine and all that people.
Okay. Yeah. Can you access their skills from the skill tree? If you have to select the character itself and then open
yeah.
up your dice tray. You can?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I think I see their. Yeah.
The only skill that you're going to need is the planetary piloting skill. So that should be good. Okay. All right. That being said, 2 yellow lights pop up. This is at that point where you exchange the cardiovascular abnormalities with Dove. Dove says you wish. And then you follow up with, we'll find out. And then the high pitch beep, no lights, low pitch beep, green. Everybody roll for initiative. That being said, initiative is going to be either vigilance or cool, your choice.
Sorry, and just to make sure, which of the pirates am I doing? Terran?
Yeah, you can do Terran. Yeah,
It says eccentric, so obviously.
eccentric
be.
pilot.
Also, just
Let
putting
me.
it out there, Zabrak have 2 hots, so even if one of those hots give out, she's fine.
What do you say was the initiative? What do you say about initiative, sir?
Initiative is going to be either cool or vigilance.
Cool or vigilance?
Vigilance. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I can't.
The gloves
roll.
have to be off now because I can't do mouse and keyboard with them on. They're too bulky. Slowly but surely, this all will come off because it's like the hottest day of the winter. It's like 60. Stupid.
Don't know that I can roll as this character though.
It's not letting you.
I don't think. No, I can select the stuff, but I don't have the roll button at the bottom.
Oh.
Oh, just you can manually override just by selecting the dice itself, as long as you can see what they can do.
Oh, just
No,
manually build the
I don't
dice
have
roll.
the. I don't have the roll. Like I don't have an option button to roll.
Right. What
so-
Tarzan is saying is like because you can see, their vigilance check is like 2 ability die or whatever. You could then
Also,
make
I do it
a-
as my character.
just add in 2 ability die into the dice pool and roll it that way. Probably you'd have to at least click on.
Here, actually, I'll roll Terran's initiative for you, so that way it doesn't mess up anything. But hold on a second.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, and bam, we got. Okay, we got initiatives established. Good. Oh, we're missing Terran's co-pilot. I need to add him in. Can't forget that guy. Where is he? There he is.
How come there's only 1 PC slot? Dev, did you roll?
No, because only the pilot rolls.
Oh, got it. Got it.
You're in control of the vehicle, but the 2 of you will act on the same initiative.
Makes sense.
All right. Cool. We got our initiatives. All right. Good to go. All right. With that being said, the green light flashes. Everyone punches it. We're gonna go right for it. So with that being said, their vehicles are only a threshold of speed 5. Okay. They're gonna punch it to 3. Put on a system strain of 3. All right. This maneuver allows the ship or vehicle to go immediately to its maximum speed rating from any other speed. By throwing throttles to maximum overloading ship's vehicle drives. And then we need to change music. Good stuff. Where did I put it? No. Not Conqueror. Gotcha. What did I choose? Because there's something a little more. Not that one. That space. There we go. All right. Everybody punches it. Adds the string for speed. For every point of speed between the ship's current speed and its maximum speed. Okay. So yeah, they're going to punch it to 3 as a maneuver. Action, accelerate. Damage control. In the advantage. Yeah. Okay, so they're going to do damage control as an action. And that's going to be an easy mechanics difficulty. Okay, cool. All right, so this is the corporate racer. So there we are. Easy difficulty, mechanics. I want silent, don't I? And that's going to be a result of failure. Okay. That's just great. All right. How does this work? So we got a failure, but an advantage that calculates out to be. We'll do that once per turn. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, that'll end his turn. Next will be his co-pilot. K476A. E2 will do a easy mechanics check. Great. See if no successes. All right. So no, they do not manage to reduce the vehicle. Okay. Next will be Carbine. He too will punch it. I can't get more than one vehicle in here though. Let's pull up your car on the other side. Racers. And Hut Cartel Stormclort. Hut Car. Okay. Can I manage it from here? Yes, I can. No, I can't. All right. There we go. We're going to punch it to 3. Going to put a system strain of 3 on the vehicle. So we're going to add this to their. Okay. All right. Cool. Looking good. Nice. Okay. All right. Action. Mechanics. Easy. All right. He succeeds to drop the strain by 1. Good. And move over to his co-pilot, Garullo. He's spindly, 6-limbed co-pilot, gunner, who does a easy mechanics check to keep the vehicle running.
Is his first name Jason?
Garullo. Oh, 2 successes. All right. Nice. All right. That's good. Okay. Spending advantage. Okay. So, for clarification on your turn, you can. There's a recovery and strain system in place. For one advantage, whenever you succeed a piloting check, you recover 1 system of strain. For 2 advantages, you add a bonus or a what's it called? Boost die to your next check as you successfully crash behind the cloud car in front of you, adding a plus one place value. Oh, speaking of which, let's go ahead and get that added into my chart here. So these two are tied for third because I know somebody's about to blast right past them. They're tied. They're going to be tied for second. Good. Okay. And he did a successful check that reduces the strain down to 1. Okay. And up next we have Senor Chav and Dove.
I do just want to check, as I was just going over notes as well. If they are doing 2 maneuvers in the same turn, are they taking their own personal strain? Because it's 2 strain to do that.
Right. No. So a pilot is the only one that can do the maneuvers for the ship, I believe.
There are pilot
Co-pilot.
only maneuvers. There are also maneuvers that other. Shoot, Dia, I sent it to you. There was like a few things that you could do.
Yeah, I have that list too. Yeah. But as far as these two have done these two racers have done so far is just one mechanics check to maintain the strain. So the co-pilots haven't done anything extra besides that.
Okay.
Yet.
So you said I'm waiting.
Oh yeah, no, I was just reading the additional actions that you can do.
Beautiful.
All right, go ahead.
So, Chev's action will be to accelerate to bring the Chimera Sub 2 to a speed of 1, and then we will use our maneuver this turn to punch it to our max speed of 6.
So that will be a 5 system strain.
Correct. How do you add? Oh, this way. We click here. We click here. And system strain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. That's how that looks. And what was the lineup like left to right of the racers? Is Tarzan frozen? We'll be back after a message from our sponsors.
Of course.
Ah, there you
We're
go.
good? I'm back? Okay. Freaking internet, man. Okay, so yeah, you use your action to accelerate and then your maneuver to punch it. Dove, anything you would like to do?
Damage control.
All right, so that's going to be your action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can attempt a system strain equal to or more than half your vehicle's system strain threshold. You haven't exceeded your strain, so it's not a hard. It's going to be an average mechanics difficulty.
No,
2
it's
successes.
not. No, it's not, because having us both use the workshop manual that we bought for the owner's manual for the cloud car, it downgrades the difficulty of checks to maintain or repair the vehicle the manual is written for.
Hell yeah.
What is
Ooh.
1 less than whatever you just said.
All right. So that's just going to be an easy check with that manual at your disposal. Good job. All right.
2 successes.
There you go. Against, did I roll? Yes, I did. Okay. 2 successes, 1 threat. Okay. That's going to be interesting. Okay. Back over to...
Chev literally just puts the throttle absolutely to full. Dove, you and Chev are just like suctioned to the back of their seats as we just take off forward, and every single warning light starts going off in these cockpits.
You to turn around, you just see Dove like flash against the back of the seat, but her arms outstretched, the tip of her fingers just quickly like messing up all the systems, trying to get back under control. This is fine.
flipping the hydraulics, all that good stuff. With that threat, Dove, go ahead and take 1 point of strain as you are fighting the immediate G-force to maintain the vehicle. That being said,
Actually, Dove is wearing a G-suit, so it removes 1 strain that a person wearing it would suffer. However, myself doing 2 maneuvers in a turn, that would be 2 points of strain. I'm taking 1 point of strain.
hey, look at that! God damn, you're overpowered. All right.
I
know,
have
he's
1
so
job.
He has 1 job. I have 1 job. It's to roll. We're just
Okay.
doing our job.
I love it. Okay. That'll end the Chimera Sub 2's turn. Is that correct?
Yeah, what was the lineup of racers like from left to right?
From left, it's gonna be. We're gonna go off of initiative here. It would have been corporate, the Stormhawks, Hut Cartel. Yeah, corporate Stormhawks off to your left, Hut Cartel immediately to your left. You, Terran Razor on your right.
So then, since we're literally booking it at twice the speed as everybody else, I'm just like, maybe this will count as the threat. I'm literally just going to like angle the ship just enough so that I can look directly through my windshield at Carbine Carre and just give him a few nods as we pass. Did we lose him again? Come on.
Chav would like to cast Taunt.
Yeah. What's he
Eyes on
gonna
the
do from way
road,
back
Chav.
there? There's no roads. This is Bespin. There ain't no roads nowhere. You make your own roads up here. Does a barrel roll?
Eyes keeping forward, Chav.
Oh
Chav,
boy.
there's a building to your left.
No, it's like way over there. It's fine. Skims right past it. Getting wind buffering from the passing the building. The entire chassis of this vehicle is shaking.
This is fine.
It is.
What the hell?
Eagle is just up in the stands. Me 400 on Chimera Sub 2.
400 on
Yeah,
Chimera
big
Sub 2.
brother.
Understood. That's going to be a 10-1 odds. 10-1 odds. Remember that.
Tarzan, since you kind of froze, I'm not sure if you heard me, but like since we're moving twice the speed of pretty much everybody else at this point, I would just like to angle the cloud car a little bit so that I'm looking out my windshield at Carbine Carre and just nod at him as I go by.
Fucking sousy.
The dude threatened to blow me up. I'm just going.
I love it. All right. As of right now, the Hut Cartel and the Stormhawks are tied for second so far. Victor, how would you, as Terran Razor, respond to the sudden lurch of the other racers?
The fuck? Oh no, you did. You know you didn't. And I'm gonna use the ability Full Throttle.
Ooh.
That means that I make a hard piloting check to increase my vehicle top speed by 1.
All right. Increase your top speed by 1. Okay, you're going to need it. Speed's 4.
For a number of turns equal to your agility.
What?
It's for a number of turns equal to whatever your agility is.
Hopefully you have a high agility.
3.
Okay.
It's actually
All right, go
higher than Dad's. No, it's not. No, not agility.
Then-
What is it? I have this.
Piloting.
It's not the description isn't there on the thingy.
Full throttle.
Oh,
Right there.
for cunning actually, it's cunning.
Cunning, that's what it
And
is.
it's 3, also 3.
Oh, so it is still better than Chav. Chav has a cunning of 2.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead and make that.
So
Piloting
basically,
check?
it would be
Two
yeah,
failures, one threat.
yeah. It's piloting planetary.
It's a hard piloting check.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll your piloting check.
1 second, double checking.
Also, did we manage to take some strain off of the Chimera with my roll?
Oh yeah. Let me double check.
What was that? Oh yeah. How much strain?
Two successes,
Jesus
I
Christ,
believe.
Vic.
Holy hell! Well done.
Woo! Shit! Damn, Karen's a good racer.
He got claws.
So
now
that's
What speed did he start with, by the way?
everybody starts at speed 0, so that allows you to accelerate to, I believe.
So this would have been your action, and then you could do a maneuver to punch it. So
Yeah.
But that's if you want to risk all that straight. You can punch it up to your normal max, and then or actually you could punch it all the way up if you wanted to. So your speed, he's just in the same cloud car as everybody else, right?
Yeah. Well, yes.
Okay.
Same cloud car, but he doesn't have nearly as many modifications as the rest of the
Right. So technically now your max speed is 5, and you could punch it up to 5, but then you'd have a system strain of 5 out of 7. A very similar tactic to what Chav just did.
Right.
And you're actually going to be right behind him.
I'm gonna punch it to 4.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
I'm in second. I'm going to shut up.
Yep. That puts you in second place. You outpace both the Stormhawks as they try to be a little more reserved with their systems. No, you're second. Okay, and then the Huts are in third, tied in third with the corporation. All right. Cool. All right. Good. That ends the first round of piloting. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and get this rounds of piloting checks out of the way with your current speeds. It's an open space, so actually it's a simple piloting check. There's no. Let's get a figure. See how everybody's maintaining. So a simple piloting check from all pilots, please.
Simple means what difficulty?
There's no. Simple means no difficulty. It's just a piloting.
Oh, no
Doesn't matter.
difficulty
You're
whatsoever.
basically just rolling.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Piloting planetary.
Disregard him. He's the co-pilot. My bad.
Oh, thank fuck.
Why can't? Oh, there we go. Piloting planetary.
There we go.
Fair.
Wait, never mind. That's
You calm down.
Listen. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, you could have left that character be just an NPC. You had to bring my power of the force of the die into this. I'm just gonna. If I can make you sweat, I'll be happy.
Oh my gosh. Everybody's tied in successes. Okay, except Terran's got the most advantages. Terran, you recover up ahead.
Tell me.
Up ahead, the clouds part, increasing visibility and downgrading the difficulty of the next check once. +2 place value. Okay.
What was that?
The clouds part for you essentially, and you have downgraded difficulty for the next check coming up.
If I may,
Mhm.
I would like to use at least one of my advantages to give Dove a boost die for their next check.
Nice. Okay.
We have to lower that system strain before bad shit happens.
Before Taryn catches up. All right. Okay. So yeah,
Right
you
now,
have
he's
a
tearing the course up.
yeah. So we got a +2 to Taryn's race or position.
Okay, these got to come
Okay.
off. Huh. These
Oh,
are safety glasses that I found that belong to my father that are probably from the 70s. So, like, can't see shit.
also your Razor, your system, you recover 1 system strain, so I'll make that adjustment. Good job.
Can that
Yeah,
be my other advantage?
Chav, you have 2 advantages. Yeah, you get a boost die for your next check. Okay. Carbine, 2 advantages, 3 successes. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. The Hut, the corporate team and the Hut Cartel team are tied, essentially. Oh no! Daryl took the lead. Okay. Hut Cartel is in 4th place. Huts, there we are. Hut Cartel is in 4th place with the current placings are the Chimera 2, Aaron Razor, Stormhawks, Hut Cartel. So Carbine is in last place. He's definitely not going to be happy about that. He got a triumph out of that. That's fucking awesome. All right. Cool. So to kick it off, let's go ahead and Taryn, you go ahead and go first this round. How do you want to proceed? Also, you have a K4 maintenance droid as well on your cloud car that'll help with maintenance and whatnot.
Definitely have my droid fellow do some maintenance.
Okay.
While I try to sustain that 2nd position.
Okay. Go ahead and you can do 2 maneuvers for a physical strain, or you can accelerate as an action to your next speed without taking on strain.
I can accelerate without taking strain?
Yeah, you can accelerate to your max speed that you have temporarily for 3 rounds.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely keeping 2. I'm accelerating to 4.
You're currently at 4. But you can accelerate to 5 because you got the full throttle. What was that ability?
Full throttle.
Yeah, full throttle. You got that full throttle ability that increases your speed up to 5. So your base speed is 4.
So my base speed is 4. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to accelerate to 5.
Okay.
And
accelerate to 5.
And I'll have my droid just be like, keep it steady. Keep it steady. This mother.
For context, you have other maneuvers that you can use, let's see, you got evasive maneuvers that you can use. Those are maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers, stay on target, fly drive. 1 starship maneuver to move within close range of a target or object, to move from close to medium range or from medium to close range. 2 starship maneuvers to move from close to long or long to close. So you are trailing behind the Chimera sub 2 right now. You can catch up to them this round until they decide to, get away from you. So you can use that. Yeah, you can gain on them for right now if you choose to. And then K4 is going to go ahead and do his thing with the maintenance. Quick. Let's What's your strain? Your strain is currently 3. That's below half. Easy. Okay. 1 success, 1 threat. All right. He is successful in reducing your strain down to 2 at the cost of a strain for himself, but he doesn't have a system, so I'll say, Taryn, you are the recipient of that strain as you're trying to split your focus on keeping him on task as he kind of gets a little discombobulated with the sudden lurch of speed. So yeah, you're just getting frustrated with him being unfocused. So yeah, Taryn takes 1 point of strain.
Cool.
All right.
You said that I could gain on them though, but they're going at 6 right now.
You can gain on them this round for now until they take their maneuvers.
Yeah.
You're getting closer to me, but once I start to go, I'm going to start pulling away again.
Right.
Right. So we'll do that.
I mean, obviously damage control with the droid.
Mm.
And then yeah, I mean, I'm gonna leave it at that for now. I'm not gonna get too
Okay, cool.
banishing.
All right, you gain a little bit. As you guys are rocketing out of the berth at Cloud City, Bespin's endless skies loom ahead. Your console indicates the direction of the first buoy with a low beeping sound, but that is almost entirely drowned out by the overwhelming whir of the cloud cars jostling for position all around your vehicle. This is the longest section of the Grand Prix. Wide open field before you, so this is the opportunity to secure your position in this race. So these are the moments that you need to take advantage of. This is going to be buoys 1 and 2 that you're going to be passing by now with this round. Okay. All right. Good. Next will be. Let's go with the carbine. He's none too happy right now. Carbine is going to go ahead and he's going to take an maneuver to accelerate to a speed of 4. No, he's going to punch it. That's going to put him at a speed of 6 for an additional 3 points of strain.
He can punch it up to 6?
He can punch it up to 6.
Okay. I see you.
Somebody's got some additional parts that wasn't available or that some other racers don't have. That being said, he accelerates or punches it to 6. That's going to put him past the corporate team, putting him in 3rd, right behind Taryn, closing the distance. Okay. Actions. He's not the gunner, so he can't do that. He's just going to do damage control on his end, but as he does, he looks over to his gunner in the other cabin, just gives him a signal. So, Arvine, let's go ahead and have you do a simple. Easy. Oh, you're over half, so that's going to be a average. Average mechanics check. All right. And the results are 2 failures.
Ooh.
See, I'm getting in the heads. I'm getting in the heads, Dove. You see? Oh, shit. Hang on.
What was that? I can't hear you.
I said I'm getting in the head. Oh, fuck. Trav keeps letting go of the steering wheel.
Failure during the
Hands on the wheelchair.
Okay, these are piloting checks, not mechanics. Okay. It's not necessarily he's screwing up his pass. It's just the mechanics check. Is there, I guess, doesn't generate any threats, I guess. No, he just fails. Okay. He doesn't maintain, he doesn't manage to reduce the strain. The hull of his cloud car is just vibrating violently. But as he signals to Garullo, his gunner, Garullo begins to open fire.
Are we still, like, close to spectators and shit?
Yep.
So they're just flat out like, yeah, we're going to get disqualified. But we're going to win.
The instructions you got earlier was it's okay to shoot at each other. You just can't kill anybody. If you kill anything happens that results in the death of a racer, then you're disqualified and you will be apprehended. But they didn't say you can't shoot at each other.
Well, he has 2 setback dies from the fact that with the upgraded ion engine that we have, giving us a automatic rank of the defensive driving talent, and the fact that Chav as an Othuan has a rank of the defensive driving talent, so that means that our defense is 2.
All right.
So you got 2 setback die, motherfucker.
Those 2 legs, 4 arms, that's the result. An additional free maneuver. Oh shit! Okay. Garullo gets 2 free maneuvers. Okay.
2 free maneuvers?
With the additional limbs passive, you gain an additional free maneuver per turn, though still may not perform more than 2 maneuvers per turn.
Oh, okay. So he just doesn't suffer strain from doing a second maneuver.
Correct.
Pretty much. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That's crazy strong.
What can he do?
I want more limbs. I tried to buy more limbs, and Tarzan told me no.
Accelerate, decelerate. He can't do anything with that. What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck you, Jason Garullo.
Ooh. Stay on target. This reflects the pilot's concentration and his ability to shut out combat-related stresses and distractions to make sure a target is hit or an adversary is destroyed. Until the end of the pilot's next turn, all combat checks from the vehicle or vessel executing this maneuver upgrade the ability dice in their pool once.
Where is Garullo in the cloud car?
He is the
pilot or
gunner. The gunner.
That is a pilot-only maneuver. Because that is the pilot setting up the gunner for a good shot. Or setting themselves up.
Made targeting a ship executing.
So if I did the stay on target maneuver, then
pilot only. Yes, I see it. Okay. Yep, I see
Yeah.
pilot only.
You coming to my house?
Damn. Pilot only. Okay. Ooh, we got close there. You can only angle deflector shields. That's stupid.
What do you mean that's
All
stupid?
right.
You just put all the deflector shields to the back because you're in first place. Oh wait, that's us.
You motherfucker. I'm gonna say with them being in third place, that's gonna put you at long range for them. So we're gonna target. We're gonna target the Chimera Sub 2.
So he can't because the weapons are close range.
Only close range? Are you sure?
Unless he has had his weapons upgraded, which would
They
fit
are
the
only-
Hunt Cartel and Carbine Carre.
Oh, he did upgrade the gunnery system, but wait,
Not
increase
the
damage
range.
of one weapon system by 1. It only increases the damage. It doesn't increase range.
The Cloud Car's forward-mounted light blaster cannons are close range.
Yep.
So if I am
Damn.
long range from him, he cannot hit me.
Damn it! You clever bitch. All right.
Did you like that
Okay.
dance that I learned from Dia?
All right.
Yeah.
Who's he going to shoot at then? Okay. Let's see. What's the placements currently? He is 3rd place. Terran Razor is the 2nd place. Only one in front of him. That is who he's going to target then. All right. Terran is the target of the shot. I'm going to put him at. I'm not using the right terminology for space battle, am I?
What do you mean?
What's the? I'm just realizing that there is no close range. That I might be using the wrong terminology as far as like distances.
Yeah, I just said it all to short range because that makes sense.
Long range on a planet's surface can be anywhere from 100 to 200 kilometers away. Oh yeah, there's no fucking way. You're on another continent at that point. So yeah, everybody's still within close range of each other. Okay,
Oh, okay.
that makes sense. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's only been one turn. If it had
Yeah.
been a few turns, maybe I was that far away. Whatever.
Yeah.
Fine.
So,
Bring it on.
sorry
Thanks.
about that.
I ain't never scared.
Oh man. All right. How do we do this? Let's see. We're trying new things here.
That's a gunnery check, sir.
Right. I'm trying to.
And he has 2 setback die because I, like a good, upstanding citizen, drive defensively.
Is there a vehicle in the? No. All right. We're just got to do it manually. Okay. Sounds good. All right. So the cloud car doesn't have any abilities I can roll, so it's just his. Okay. All right. Gunnery with a close range. What's the distance between 2 points? This might seem like a great deal of space, but most vehicles can cover distance in several minutes. At worst, in microseconds at best. How do we effectively calculate difficulties on this?
Difficulty for what?
Difficulties for the gunnery check.
Hang on, I got it.
Knife target range. Planetary scale, no. Vehicles and minions. Critical hit, no. Stellar phenomenon, no. Cool results. Difficulty. Speed and advantage, no. Attack and declare.
Well, speed advantage definitely does play into it somewhere. There we go. Oh, in the gain the advantage thing. So that's not what we're doing. But what we are doing is a combat check, which happens to deal with the silhouette comparison.
Page
If the firing vessel has the same silhouette as the target, or the silhouette is one larger or smaller than the target, then it is average difficulty.
Okay.
So him shooting at me is average difficulty plus 2 setback die.
Average difficulty. Gotcha. All right. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
No, it's not. It's not easy peasy.
Okay. There we go. Average with a setback. You said 2?
2 setback die for my defense.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, let's go. 4 successes, 2 threats, 1 triumph. Woo! Shit!
But I no.
Okay. You have a. Sure. You have a armor of 2.
Uh-huh.
So that reduces the damage down from his weapon system. He does a damage of 4, so that reduces it down to 2. But he has how many successes? 4 successes, a triumph. Oh, a triumph is a critical hit. Shit. Oh, fuck.
Well,
Oh, shit.
about that.
Oh, no. Okay, rolling a critical hit.
He drops a wheel.
What's the critical hit check here? Was a roll, subtract 20 from the result. Okay. Sudden jolt, subtract 20. What's the okay,
So
so
it'll be a -7.
yeah. What's the least most effective? Mechanical stress. The ship or vehicle suffers 1 point of system strain.
Okay, that's all well and good, but how much damage is this?
I believe I'm gonna do a test roll real quick on you. Just reverse the damage that you take after that. Go back to that and shit. He doesn't have any weapons. Oh, I don't know. Fuck. Aaron, let's go with. You have any weapons? No, none of the schools have weapons.
I mean, they do. I just isn't in there.
Yeah. Interesting. Where's their actions at? Okay. All right. Houston, Derulo's weapons. He's got a. He doesn't have any weapons. Okay, so that's why. All right. Let's say the 2 additional successes add a. Wait, what's a critical hit with the Hut Cartels? Crit is a 4. So 4.
You would
So
need 4 advantages to crit, so he did not. He didn't get a crit. He didn't get like the crit for the weapon. He just got the crit from the triumph.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter because with a damage rating of 4 and the fact that he has 4 successes, he just did 8 damage. I have an armor rating of 2, which brings it down to 6. The hull is 5 on this thing.
Can we redirect the shields with a maneuver?
There are no shields on these things.
Don't we have deflector shields? Oh wait, who's being shot at? Us?
Yeah.
Don't we have deflector shields? Why do I have that maneuver then?
It's a maneuver if you have shields on a ship.
Oh, are these just don't? Well, I mean, it's weird when I was reading that because where is that? That's up here.
What's going on? All right, system strain. Let's take a look at the
angled deflector shields. Using this maneuver, a crew member with access to the shield controls can reassign up to 1 point of defense from one defense zone to another. But this is the thing. This maneuver only works if the ship or vehicle has defense that can be reassigned, as with deflector shields. I tried looking everywhere. It doesn't say whether or not any vehicle has or does not have deflector shields.
Can we say we do?
I mean, we have 2 points of defense.
Yeah.
in 2 points in the fore and the aft defense
Yeah,
zones.
Those are shields. Okay. Those are shields. All right. So that also
But
reduces.
But that's the setback die. That's what defense does. It provides setback die. So pretty much, if we had angled the deflector shields before this, we could have put potentially up to 4 setback die. So maybe it wouldn't have been as bad. But we didn't have time to do that, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Can't
yeah.
we-
All right. So,
Not to talk us into death.
Can we throw in a light checkpoint to mitigate damage?
I mean,
Yeah.
I think that's a Tarzan call.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to. We need to cash in something before you guys go fucking
like,
plummeting.
I mean, we
You're
maneuver
about
the
to
shield.
shot out of the sky.
Wait, what is?
I'll
what
do
is it?
that.
Well, because you can cash in a token to increase one of their difficulty die to a challenge die, basically. So, I mean, if we wanted to say that it was the one that didn't actually roll anything, then you could just roll a challenge die, and whatever happens, we'll add that onto this. After we cash in a light side token. Is that a fair deal? Because they could potentially get a despair with that challenge die.
Yeah, that can work. We gotta do something.
It's all we have.
We gotta do something. All right.
I told you to keep your eyes forward, Chad, but no, you just had to do some
Yeah, with
stuff.
something behind us.
No, come on. All right. Give us something. Fuck.
It's a threat.
All right. That cancels. Only cancels fucking advantages.
Yeah, so literally it just brings it from 4 successes, 2 threats, 1 triumph to 4 successes, 3 threats, 1 triumph.
Motherfucker. Shit.
Tarzan's like, I've made a grave error of judgment.
I know!
Killed 2 flags.
Fuck! All right. There's got to be something about it exceeds your hull threshold.
Yes, this would be doing 6 points of damage to the hull. I have 5 hull. That's what this would look like.
I guess Terran has the chance, guys.
Repulsor list rank, defensive driving. That's the setback die, right? You impose.
Yep.
Chav cashed in a light side point. Can Dove cash in a light side point?
To
Trying to
try
do
to
something
get
with
an
the
even better one.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
We cash in all of the things.
Desperation.
Hey, a failure. Oh, that's so literally that brings our hull threshold up to max, but not broken. I guess. What does that
I
mean?
can fix it.
Threshold exceeding threshold or a threshold. Oh,
It's
God.
met threshold now.
Yeah, how do you?
Hang on, hull trauma
You're dead in
threshold.
the water.
No!
Victor, not the time.
Victor, this is your team too.
So it's safe to say we're not getting paid today.
Hey. There are many pieces moving in this fucking game. I am not losing this whole thing because of a goddamn race.
Fuck me! Come on. Alright, give me something. Fatal encounters. Oh man. I did not anticipating that they being this bad.
One-shotting us?
If you got one shot, one opportunity.
Oh,
Pilot recruit of a crippled ship. Okay, your ship is not destroyed; it's crippled. But the hull trauma that exceeds its hull trauma threshold is particularly desperate or foolish. They may attempt some temporary repairs to either escape or rejoin the fray by scavenging parts from road systems, raiding the hold or any spares. Okay. This is going to be a desperate attempt, but for right now, you are, like Victor said, you're dead in the water. This is going to set you back.
Emergency pit stop.
Yeah, you guys are stuck in you're in free fall right now.
Fix
Fuck
it.
me, I did not. Okay, so with you take this massive hit, and fuck. You take this massive hit, and there's an audible gasp from the stands as your car just emits this eruption, and immediately from the vehicle burst, emergency vehicles start rushing out. Just standard procedure as an attempt to recover pilots from and safely extract them from possibly crashing into the planet's atmosphere.
Hang on. I'm reading something. So quite literally, the way that I am reading this, so here's the trade-off. Everything detrimental that happens when hull trauma threshold is exceeded. So the fact that we are at our max, we are still flying.
Okay.
Like we look like shit, but we're still flying. However, when hull trauma exceeds a vehicle's maximum, one of two things happens. For vehicles silhouette 3 or smaller, like a cloud car, it simply explodes, killing the pilot and any passengers.
Right.
Alternately, at the game master's discretion, the vehicle could simply be disabled. But that is the game master's discretion. For larger
We have
vehicles,
not
that's
exceeded it.
something else. So quite
Let me
literally,
fix this. Come
we
on.
are right fucking there.
Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking did that. Ah! That is insanity. Okay. That being said,
remember during our
first
actual combat when you like had a firing squad shoot at Rawl?
this is that again. This is literally that again. Oh my god. All right. That being said,
So yeah,
Chimera sub
that
2,
was
it's your
the
turn.
I love entering into chaos.
God!
It's great.
So
Shut
Yeah,
up,
hi,
We're trying to
Oz.
think.
Hi everyone.
Okay,
Nice to see you
So
all
I can
here.
see that Ro
now.
has packed multiple spare parts into the cloud car.
Mhm.
Dav would use these to do emergency repairs, basically on autopilot, because she has been a solo bounty hunter for many years, and she's used to not having any backup to rely on, so to speak. So in
Right.
terms of this falls under like emergency actions for her. She'll rip apart, not rip apart, but like pull up one of the floorboards to access any spare parts for any systems that she can access from the interior of the cloud car to try and like do some hot wire shit, I guess.
Gotcha. Okay. Fuck. Go ahead and reduce your force defense down to a 0. Because that protection's gone. That being said,
So we effectively have 0 defense right now.
0 defense on your 4. Because the shield was obliterated.
Oh, I got you. I understand.
So can I roll for damage control, I guess?
Yep, yours. I'm trying to figure out exactly what you're going to be repairing.
Can I repair
Oh.
the hull rather than restrain?
So what I just read is that you can. What does it say? A skilled mechanic can even repair some of the damage dealt to a vehicle during an ongoing
Right.
fight. Although this is much trickier, In general, PCs can only attempt one damage control check to reduce hull trauma per encounter, as there are only so many repairs that can be accomplished without the facilities of a proper shipyard.
But
So that reads that we could reduce R5 to a 1. or by 1. Reduce it by 1.
Fuck,
you said you were
shut
giving me a
up.
boost die, right?
Yeah, you
I
do
guess
have it. No, you guys have 2 boost dice. You started this race with an additional boost die for the start of the race, and you have yet to use it. So you have 2.
Okay.
Okay. Maneuverability is reduced by -3, and all weapons. Wait, this is the ship reduces its hull trauma to below its hull trauma threshold, but suffers the following penalties. So, okay. All systems are inoperable until fully repaired. If the ship re-enters combat in its fragile state, any attack that inflicts hull trauma immediately generates a critical hit plus 30 added to the roll. All right. So, yeah, you can bring your ship back to some semblance of life. The ship reduces its hull trauma but to one below its hull trauma threshold, but suffers the following penalties. Okay. Go ahead and do a hard mechanics check.
Reduced by 1.
Shall I use up both boost die or just one? How are we feeling?
So technically, the additional boost die was supposed to only be for the start of your race, but
Well, no, from my piloting check with an advantage.
no, I'm talking about the boost die that you got from your maintenance check at the start before the race that you guys did, tightening down the O clamps and all that. So
from my advantages from the thing, I did give a boost die to Dove, and that
so yeah, you can use both. I would recommend using both boost dice because this one's not. If you don't use it, then you're gonna lose it.
3 successes, 3 advantages, bitch.
Woo! Shit. Okay, Saucy. You reduce the threats entirely, so it is a clean repair. You reduce the damage down by 1. The ship reduces its hull trauma to 1 below its hull trauma threshold, but suffers the following penalties. Speed is reduced to 1. Maneuverability is reduced to -3. And all weapon systems are inoperable until fully repaired.
Wait. What is this from? We did a good thing.
This is the hull trauma. This is an attempt to get the ship down below. If the pilot of the crew with a hull trauma that if it exceeds. Okay.
Yeah, chill.
Don't scare me.
I'm reading the mechanics check. You guys did okay. You guys did good. Okay, we're good. It reverts additionally systems down.
Start listing off negative effects. The fuck, man.
Buddy. Okay. All right. That being said, you guys are hurt. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Chav, you just took a huge hit from behind. You lost your rear shields. Next thing you realize is all you know is that your systems began screaming almost instantaneously, and you're witnessing Dove next to you working frantically to get the ship to continue operating. What do you do?
I like to imagine that the projections have sort of pulled up a close-up of our ship, and they just see Chav frantically driving, Dove halfway hanging out of a cloud car making emergency repairs. Like this is just Cable Tuesday. completely stone faced.
Okay. Two things. Number one, we are going to do the evasive maneuvers maneuver.
Okay.
We are not getting fucking hit again. So, this will upgrade the difficulty of the dice pool for all attacks against the ship until my next turn. So if he goes to shoot me again, what did we say that it was? Frickin' because of the silhouette, it was a average difficulty. It's a hard difficulty now.
Okay.
In addition to that, Victor, a page out of your book, but I'm gonna do it better. I am going to do Supreme Full Throttle, which I can do as an action. The difficulty is decreased, and my top speed is increased by 2 instead of 1.
Okay.
So I will be making a piloting check that is average difficulty.
All right. No failures. Just have to succeed.
Let's
Oh!
go. You see that triumph?
Let's go.
You see that
What do I
triumph?
get for the
You see
triumph?
what he did there?
You can save that triumph for if you want. You can use it to reduce the hull strain or system.
Yes.
Reduce the hull strain.
Reduce the hull.
Okay.
Reduce
All right.
the hull
By
strain.
1?
Yeah, by 1. Spending 1. One of the other cloud cars within 1 range band of you falters PC's choice, decreasing its speed by 1 and allowing you to make a break for it plus 3 place value. Or you can use it for that instead.
Say that again?
One of the other cloud cars within 1 range band of you falters, decreasing its speed by 1 and allowing you to make a break for it. It's a plus 3 place value.
That would put
Oh.
him down to a 5 when I'm at an 8 for speed.
Make it.
But I'm only at an 8 for 2 turns because of my cunning, and then I'd have to try this again. Fuck it, I'm going for that. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Tarzan.
Yes.
Tarzan. Being 3 speed ahead for 1 turn and potentially 2 speed ahead for another turn, would I get out of close range?
Oh, absolutely.
After both turns or after the first turn?
You'll be just outside of close range on the first turn. The second turn will most definitely put you out of close range.
So what you're telling me is that if I keep that hull at 4 instead of dropping it to 3 and reduce his speed to 5, that I'm not going to get shot next turn by this guy.
Yeah. I also, yeah, you'll be fine by by next turn.
I'd take that bet. Duff, what do you think? Would you take that bet?
Just saying.
Hey, Victor, since you're in 3rd place, why don't you shoot this fucker?
I mean, listen, I might consider it. I'll think about it.
So yes, I will have that fucker drop it to speed 5 because at the very least he's going to need to use up some type of action economy to accelerate again to fucking catch us. So yeah, I'll take the fact that we are at a speed of 8 out of 6, the fastest cloud car anybody's ever fucking seen.
All right, so you're reducing the cartel's speed.
Yes.
Okay.
What do I get to do with 6 advantages?
6 advantages. I'm glad you asked. You can spend it on recovering system strains, You can add a boost
How much?
die to your.
Recover the strain, bro.
So recovering restrain only costs 1 advantage. To add a boost die to your next check, it requires 2 advantages and gives you a +1 place value. As your cloud card gains draft behind it, propelling you forward faster. And then up ahead, the clouds part, increasing visibility and downgrading the difficulty of what the next check once, and giving you a place value +2, and that costs 3 advantages. I'll let you spend it however you want.
It sounds like I could do one of each of those because I have 6 advantages, so that'd be 3 + 2 + 1. So that would put us ahead 3 place values. We would reduce a system strain, and we'd be. Oh no, because it's just place values technically, or whatever the case may be. Right?
Yes, place values. So it's just going to increase the distance between you and them. Yeah.
Yes, we want more distance. We want to not get shot.
Mm.
I
Okay,
want
so
there to
you're-
just. So yes, that would be
Alright.
Chav.
So your
Christ on the
current,
cross. Okay, this is all too hot. I'm coming back.
your current place value is 6. 6 cloud card lengths are a 6 +6 place value. All right. Razor, yours is a +2. Hut card. Let's see. There's so many triumphs being rolled today, my. And then the Hut Cartel has a +3 place value. I already have that factored in, okay. And then cool. And then the corporation, the Stormhawks did not get a triumph, I believe. Oh, they did get a triumph. Holy shit. Everybody's got a triumph this fucking session. All right. So current place values. As of right now, the Chimera Sub 2 is in first place with a place value of 6. Razor is in second place with a place value of 2. Huts are in third place with a place value of 3. And Stormhawks are in fourth place with a place value of 3.
I guess we should have bought some mods from the Hut Cartel because I guess that they got fucking blue shells.
Any threats
600
generated?
on Chimera Sub 2.
Oh shit! All right, okay. Dov, you did one check so far, right? Or one maneuver, or one action? You did the action. You have a maneuver.
What maneuvers do I have? Because all I know is the redirect shields. What can...
You could actually use that to redirect the shields that you just lost on your 4.
Okay. Are we still ahead of everyone?
Oh yeah.
Well, redirect them all to the back.
Okay, so you divert your aft shields to your 4, and you now have protection on your backside again. No longer have shields on your aft. So aft 0, 4, 2.
Other way.
No, that doesn't sound right. After the rear,
We
isn't
want
it?
aft shields.
Backwards.
4
yeah,
is forward, right?
Yep. Got it backwards.
Aft is where your ass is.
Why didn't you just say that to begin with, Roger?
4, 2, 4, 0, aft 2. There we go. All right. Oh my god, this
Everyone
was
goes
wild.
to their own fucking boat, suddenly everything becomes fucking nautical. Turn, I've asked you, landlubbers. Man, the bear pups. Fuck your fucking ass.
Victor's losing it.
Oz, now that
Clear
you're
just
actually
showed up.
That's a
Oz, now
dialogue,
that
Aaron.
you're here, the session's going to be dedicated to the race today. So if you would like to be able to participate, you can either be Terran's droid K4, who Victor's controlling, or you can be the corporate pilot Geralt with his co-pilot Chara, or you can be the Hut Cartel's pilot Carby, the one that just nearly killed the fucking the Chimera Sub 2.
Well, I'll be the Hut Cartel. Thank you very much.
Ah! Oh shit! Okay. All right.
So bad.
Oh boy. All right. Okay. All right. So yeah. Okay.
It's your fault now.
Dove, you divert
Do
the
bring the
shields
chaos.
to the aft. That ends the Chimera Sub 2's turn. I believe this brings us to Terran. Am I correct? We did. No, we did Terran. And
So it should be the Stormhawks.
yep, Stormhawks. Geralt. Okay. Whew. Got me all fucking sweaty and shit. How stressed I'm getting over this.
You're stressed.
Woo! All right.
We technically died.
It got really fucking
You
close.
almost
Oh my god.
died. You almost died. I told you
I
I,
got-
could fix it.
I got
Did you
scary.
die?
I got
Did you
super
die?
scared. I'm like, oh no. All right, cool. All right. So the Stormhawks, seeing that they're trailing behind, decide to punch it themselves. Geralt uses the punch it maneuver once per round per encounter when piloting a vehicle starship. As an action, you may select one opponent and make an opposing piloting planetary check or space check. If successful, the opponent's vehicle of a starship cannot attack the character's vehicle for agility rounds. Woo! That's a
See,
passive too.
before I found out that I was purchasing talents wrong, I had this, and it would have been fucking phenomenal right now.
for how many rounds do you get that for, Daryl? Let's find out, shall we? Agility, 4 rounds. Oh my god. Okay.
If Chav had that, it would be 5.
Geralt's
5
going to use
rounds
that.
of, you can't fucking hit me.
Right. Geralt's going to use that ability on Carbine because he just saw how fucking ruthless he was trying to be. So Carbine, you cannot target the corporate pilot for 5 rounds. We're currently on round 2. So round 7, you'll be able to target him. He's going to use Punch It to accelerate to full speed.
Guys, it's round 2.
We haven't even hit the second. We're coming up on the second buoy right now. Oh my god. Corporate to start Cloud Card. There we are. He is currently at speed 3. He's going to punch it to 5, taking on 2 additional strain. Okay, that's his maneuver, his action, damage control. All right. 4. You know what? Seeing how ruthless he's being, he's going to use stay on target. Nope, that's a maneuver. Oh, he can do 2 maneuvers and take a strain for it. He will do
2
that.
strain.
All right.
2 strain to do a
strain.
second maneuver.
Right. We're going to take that, but we're going to count it as wounds because he doesn't have a strain system.
He does this too much and fucking dies.
That's going to... All combat checks from the vehicle or vessel executing this maneuver upgrade the ability dice in their pool once. And any combat checks made targeting a ship executing this starship maneuver upgrades the ability dice in their pool. So he's easier to target at this point from anybody else other than the Hut Cartel. So he accelerates to full speed. Corporate gunner Chara. She is going to do maneuver. Oh, shit, she can either do damage control or fucking. Angle deflector shields. Okay. Nope, she's going to take the shot. She's going to take the shot at the Hutt Cartel Starfighter. That's going to be an average difficulty. Gunnering, where you at? And she gets an upgrade from the stay on target. Okay, and Cartels. Oh, actually, what does Garullo? He only has additional limbs and natural driver. Carbine, do you have anything? Spend a dark side destiny point to add additional damage equal to half of the agility to one hit of a successful attack made with the. Oh my god! I'm glad I didn't notice that. Could have made it so much worse. Okay. So they don't have anything to impose any more difficulty to this roll, so we're gonna go ahead and do this as an average, I believe we said it was. And we're gonna spend a dark side point to upgrade another. And we're good. Good. There we go. 3 successes, 2 advantages. Wait, nope. I was reading the wrong one. I was way too far behind. Nothing! Damn it. Damn it, Chara. Couldn't hit. He was on target for you. How dare. Alright, cool. That ends Corporate's turn. Back at the top of the initiative. Taryn. You guys are coming up on buoy 3 at this point. Round 3, right? Yep. The third buoy disappears behind you as you... The third buoy disappears behind you at tremendous speed. Enormous clouds loom ahead, largely indistinguishable at first from anything you've already passed. Soon, you see a large number of small black dots up ahead, moving slower than you, but still at high speed. Overtaking them quickly, you are surprised to discover that they are life forms of some sort. Large, insect-like creatures flying on 2 sets of wings, somersault desperately to avoid your path. All piloting checks this round are going to be made with 2 setback dice. So all pilots go ahead and roll a piloting check.
So, I just want to point out that I have 2 ranks of skilled jockey, so I remove setback die per rank of skilled jockey that I have from piloting checks. So I do it normally. Fuck everybody behind me.
Oh my god, you bastard.
Piloting planetary, do I have any additional bonuses or anything to this? I forget. I know that I'm ignoring the setback die, but like I forgot if I got a boost die somewhere.
Oh yeah, you spent your 6 advantages to recover 1 strain, add a boost die to your next check as you successfully draft behind a cloud car in front of you, but in this case, you get a draft behind you.
I like it. We got a tailwind.
And then
we have a favorable wind, boys. We're fucking dying.
Oh yeah, and a difficult. Well, there's no difficulty in this check, so that's it. Okay. So far, so good for Geralt and the corporate team. Taryn, go ahead and roll with 2 setback, and Carbine, go ahead and roll with 2 setback.
You need to add some. This motherfucker. Your face is a set. You know what would be a setback is if you actually put the setbacks in your roll.
There you go.
Thank you for telling me that, Jeff, because I got a triumph.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, motherfucking son of a. How did this happen?
Well, when a man and a woman
Yeah.
decided to watch Edge of Empire.
I cannot roll for Carby.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
no,
rolling-
just-
I just have the stats and I'm rolling from Ojo, but I'm just basically looking at what are my what's the
Gotcha.
piloting stats of the character.
And then
If
you
have
just
to-
and then you type in the skill check that you're using, which for this is going to be piloting planetary.
Gotcha.
That is 6 successes and 3 advantages.
Again, there's a advantage spending that you can use. In this case, you have 3 advantages. You can spend it on the 3 that I listed earlier.
The Triumph was slowing the Hutt Cartel down, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then the 3 advantages were because there was 1 advantage, 2 advantage, and 3 advantage. But one of them was just getting a boost die. The other one was
Downgraded
reducing system
difficulty.
strain.
Yeah. And then the 3 advantage spent is downgrading a difficulty on the next check. Got it?
Yep.
Okay, everybody's looking good.
I will take the boost die and I will use the other 2 to reduce the system strain again.
Okay. You only have one boost. One. You only have 3 advantages.
I thought that
okay.
was a 1 advantage
Alright,
and a 2
yeah.
advantage.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were saying something. You were taking 2 boost or whatever. I was
No.
Okay. Same thing goes for you guys, Carbine
Well-
and Terran.
Sir DM, what do I get with a Triumph?
Same, actually.
You both got
What do
fucking
you mean
triumphs?
same?
We both got triumph.
You both did get triumphs. Oh my fucking god.
I got
right.
two advantages.
Chav!
Guys,
So-
guys, do you
So,
remember who's supposed to win this race? Do
no,
you remember the
because
plan?
currently, sorry, right now
Remember
you're
the
talking
whole
to Terran.
plan. The
Sorry.
whole plan.
All
Who are you
Carbine is
talking
concerned
to?
about
Terran is in
getting that
another
moolah.
campaign.
All right.
Terran is the Tooth Fairy, and he is in another campaign.
Oh my god. Oh, this is getting hairy.
Surprise, surprise! The Tooth Fairy likes to race too. Okay.
Yep,
Probably.
yep.
Shocker. That's very in line
Fun
with
fact, Razor here is missing a tooth.
He's owed a visit.
He actually,
my
it was
God.
from having to push the brakes too fast, and then he actually hit the front of his dashboard, lost a tooth, kept it that way.
Oh,
Put it in
That's
a
his
All right.
charm.
So here's the current placement rankings right now. Chimera has a +7 place value. Terran has a +5 place value. The Hutt and the Corporation teams have a +6 place value. So the way that this is gonna, the way the place values works is by you're accumulating place value each turn with that incorporates both your speed and then the place value as well. So I believe it's supposed to accumulate up to a certain amount, and whoever has the most amount by the end of the encounter wins. Let's make sure. But yeah, you guys are currently
Interesting.
for those of you that just took a threat, one or more threats add generator inflict 1 point of system strain on the vehicle as the pilot taxes its engines to avoid the flock.
That looks like nobody.
Yeah, nobody got any threats.
Nobody got threats.
Oh yeah.
No, that T word that you're seeing is triumph because these fuckers, these tryhards
Okay.
over here.
All right.
I'm sorry the dice rolled in my favor.
I just want to make Raul and I are going to make sure that Tarzan rues the day that he decided to tell us to play the other characters on this race.
Right. That is
We're gonna make you sweat for it.
So, for context, Tobonics are generally looked upon as simple creatures, somewhat akin to Minox. At least one notable feature is the elongated snout with a suction cup-like maw. So yeah, they're insectoid-like creatures with a
proboscis.
suction cup face. Yeah, proboscis. Yeah. Okay, cool. And you guys race past the buoys and maneuver around these creatures. Any actions you would like to take, Taryn? Your current speed is 5. You, if I'm correct, Chav, you reduced the carbine's speed, correct? Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. So yeah, Taryn, I'm gonna have you go this first round. What would you like to do?
So tell me, remind me again, where am I? Am I at third right now?
You are currently in second place.
Ooh, wonderful. How close to me is whoever the hell is on third position? How close to me are they?
That is Carbine, and he's right behind you. He just took a shot at the Chimera, which suffered a hard hit, and you watched as something exploded on the ship itself, and you see a figure hanging out the side of the gunner's seat, making on-the-fly repairs.
And I believe the huts are tied with you, right next to you. You said +6.
You guys are so you're just like right behind Razor.
Okay.
The huts are tied with the corporation. Razor's a local favorite.
Okay. Track.
Okay, so I currently have my speed up to a total of 5, correct? That's my top speed currently?
That is your max speed, yes, currently.
I'm assuming that doesn't stack, though. Like that maneuver. Like that talent.
I don't think so.
So if I were to try to attempt to make another full throttle right now, it wouldn't allow me to get to 6th.
I don't think so, because then there's the potential of you like infinitely accelerating forever.
Yeah. Right. I think that would be like a situation where you have multiple ranks that would increase the top speed by 1 per rank.
Well, no, because like what Chav has, so there's full throttle, which lets you take that action. There's improved full throttle, which lets you suffer 1 strain to do it as a maneuver and decrease its difficulty. Then there's the supreme full throttle that says when you do the full throttle maneuver, your top speed increases by 2 instead of 1.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like that nature. Yeah. So yeah,
what's the fastest I can go then? 5?
Your current speed is 5. Yeah. For another 2 rounds, is it 3?
Another 2 because he had 3 originally. Oh, you did that on the first turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so this would be your last round, yeah.
And when it comes to weaponry, what do I have?
Your co-pilot has, or gunner has a forward-facing, forward-mounted light blaster cannons. Does 4 damage. and uses the gunnery skill.
Mhm.
You also basically saw the Hut cartel like zoom up next to you real fast, and I think they might have like slightly overtaken you and then dropped back. So
Yeah, they were starting to gain up on you, and with Chav's triumph, he reduced their speed by 1 with a well placed backdraft.
so they could pass you this turn.
Yes.
I'm going to say this is going to be what's going to happen narratively because I'm going to say Terran watches the explosion happen, and then he has a moment where he checks and sees that the Huds are getting real close, and he just shouts to his droid,
K4.
K4, get ready, and it's just what he's going to do is he's going to angle himself. He's going to keep the speed, and basically what he wants to do is he wants to keep the speed, keeping himself slightly to the side of the huts that are close to him. And then at one point, he just basically wants to lower the speed by 1 to allow them to get right in front of him. And as he does that lower speed, he wants to basically angle to get right behind and then shoot just as he gets right behind.
You got it, boss. Yeah, so you do a little pit maneuver, or not pit maneuver, a barrel roll over top of the cartel racer and manage to drop down behind him. Essentially, would you say this would be a stay on target maneuver?
I guess. Probably.
All right.
I guess, yeah. Maybe.
Because your speed is at 5, you drop down to a 4 to get behind him. All right. You can only do this maneuver at speeds of 3 and higher. Cool. All right. This is going to reduce all combat checks from the vehicle executing this maneuver upgrade the ability dice in their pool once. So yeah, it gives him an extra proficiency die to land an attack on the carbine. That's a maneuver. You can use your action to do damage control or gain the advantage, which would allows the pilot to gain the upper hand on a single opponent so that he positions himself for better attack.
That's basically what I did. Basically, gain advantage is what I described.
Okay, cool. So that's your action, and then your maneuvers stay on target. Okay, cool. So the opponent may attempt to cancel out the advantage by using gain advantage as well. This works as described earlier, but his check is 1 step more difficult.
Wait, would I be able? Is gain advantage an action?
Gain advantage is an action, yes.
Okay.
It's an action? I thought it was a maneuver.
No, maneuver is punch it, fly drive, accelerate, and stay on target. Actions are damage control, gain the advantage, combat checks, and...
Can I do... Sorry, what was the word? Sorry. Stay on target, you said, is a maneuver.
Correct.
Can I use... If I use stay on target as my maneuver, can I use action to attack?
Yeah, you can either do... well, so you're not the gunner. You can't shoot from your seat. K4 is the gunner.
Yeah, so you'd be setting up K4.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He would
Then,
use his
yes,
action.
yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, gain the advantage and then stay on target would be the pilot maneuver, setting up the droid, R2. K2, K4.
Gotcha. All right, go ahead and give me a piloting check. Initiating ship is traveling at the same speed as the target ship. One or more higher than the target ship. You're going at the speed of 4. The Hut Cartel is going at a speed of, they were reduced by 1, 5. So you don't necessarily have to reduce your speed if you didn't want to.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. So then that's a easy difficulty to perform. And roll that. There you go. You have 1 failure, 1 threat to beat. You have 1 success and 3 advantages. So that's... So you don't succeed.
I'm gonna cast Dark Side Die.
Oh, you dirty bitch. I like it. I like it.
I beat it.
All right. You succeed. All right. I like it. Oh, I'm going to use up all my dark side tokens. I see you.
Shit, guys, he figured it out.
Listen. Who am I rooting for here? Am I trying to help Chav? Am I trying to torment Tarzan and Chav? Am I trying to do all of it at once? Maybe. You have forgotten. You have locked me in a place with a bunch of players and dice, and I don't know what half of them do.
Oh boy.
Victor's
The
the captain now.
use of space between the starship maneuver.
Look at me. Look at me.
Pilot also chooses which defense zones he hits with his attack. Okay, so you get to choose which defense zone you're going to attack as well. So either fore or aft, but being that you're behind him, I suppose you're choosing the aft.
Unless his forward doesn't have any defense. Is there a mechanical difference?
Both of them have shield.
There's
Oh,
strategic point to the fact that it's like you want to continue being on the front of me.
Ooh, wait, hold on. I don't think they have shields. Hold on.
Oh,
let me go back to the
snap.
part.
Oh,
They don't have shields. They don't have shields.
Oh,
Oh fuck! They don't have shields.
You don't have. It doesn't matter which defense zone you target because all of their defense is 0. Because Chev is a defensive driver.
Also, I hope you guys like what I put in the description of the piloting check that I did.
Oh fuck. Okay. On the following turn, the opponent may attempt to cancel out the advantage by using any advantage as well. Okay, so all right. I guess go ahead and make an attack. Or actually, K4 has to make the attack. Okay. That's going to be a gunnery check with an upgrade.
So this lowers the difficulty, or upgrades an ability die. Yeah, that's what it does.
Speed advantage difficulty. That's going to be an easy difficulty. No average because you're traveling at the same speed. Okay.
The speed difficulty is the difficulty for gaining the advantage. What you're
Right.
looking for is the silhouette comparison.
Okay, the advantage thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for shooting, it's silhouette size. For gaining the advantage, it's speed.
Same difficulty average. Okay. Positions himself for a better attack. What does this do? If the check succeeds, ignores all penalties imposed by his opponent. Okay, so he just doesn't get any setback dice from these shots. All right. Cool. K4, let's see if you hit Carbine.
Do it.
2 successes.
Hell yeah.
2 successes. That's a hit. Carbine, your ship takes 3 strain or hull trauma.
No,
As
the
your-
base damage of the laser cannons is 4.
Which they have an armor class of 1, which reduces it down to a 3. But that's an additional success, I believe, right? 2 successes. So yeah, That'll be
So it would
4
be
damage.
So what?
Right.
Just like each 6 is a damage point. It's a damage count.
We were trying to figure that out last time, I believe.
So its base damage is 4 plus successes, so it would have been 6 damage reduced by their armor.
I won. So 5.
So yeah, so the Hut Cartel just took 5 points of hull trauma. Are they looking about as rough as we are?
Their threshold is a 5.
Yep. So same deal. They're
Yep,
actually worse because we've been repairing. Thank you, Dove.
I'm imagining now that it's like single file of every person just shooting the person in front of them, and every person getting exactly to the threshold, and it's everybody's just in a bad shape.
Yeah. Yeah.
We were more dramatic about it though.
Holy shit. Okay. God damn. Okay. Yeah. Carbine, you just took a shot from behind and it hit pretty fucking hard, man.
Ow.
That's rough, buddy.
That's funny.
School of Hard Knocks.
My, how the turntables.
DM question.
I modeled it off of your car originally. That's why. Does your cloud car have port and starboard defenses as well?
No, that's only ships with a silhouette size of like higher than 4, I think.
Right.
That's what I read.
Why does Razor's cloud car have a fucking defensive? Oh, because I didn't put it in. That's why. Fucking idiot. But they don't have cloud. They don't have defenses in this vehicle, do they? Didn't I just say they didn't?
This one does.
This one does.
Surprise.
After wounds, I need their car. Where's their car threshold? I'm looking at.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for their cloud cars. Yeah, their cloud
What
cars don't
stock
have any
thing would
shields.
you like?
Wing. I need a cloud car. Where's my cloud car?
So the stock cloud car doesn't have any bonus to defenses. The only reason why I have bonuses to defenses is because of my defensive driving merit.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
talent.
And then they're
And so the one from Chav and then the one from our engines.
All right. So yeah, 5 hull trauma to the hull. All right. Carbine, you're looking rough, buddy. That's Aaron. Yeah, huge hit. Okay, next up with that is let's go with corporate team. Corporate team. I gotta give my boy some distance from you guys.
So you want him to go slower?
No, I'm trying to get you some distance from Carbine before he tries to shoot your ass again.
I got this next turn. I'm still at 8, but then I'm going to drop back down to 6 afterwards.
Yeah. Corporate cloud car. There we are. You, Geralt, are going to. You're at your current max speed of 5, plus 2 to handle it. Oh, nice. Maintain. Geralt's gonna continue to stay on target. Or no, wait. Let's see what he's able to do. Brilliant innovation. Oh yeah, that's all you can do. Never mind. Brilliant innovation. Can't be targeted. Stay on target. Reducing or upgrading an ability, and then gain the advantage as an action. Gives him 2 up. Gives his girly, his gunner a extra 2 upgrades. All right, Jara, let's do this right this time. Actually, no, she's going to do a maintenance check, which is a average, right? What's her threshold? 5. System strain of 5. That's over half. Average maintenance check. All right. Mechanics. Cash in to upgrade. And let's go. What happened? Did I roll? There we go. 1 success, 1 threat. All right, cool. The corporate cloud car manages to reduce their strain by 1. And they maintain their position. They generated a threat. Okay. All right. Cool. Lose 1 system strain. Add a setback die. Well, shit. They gain a strain back. So they lose 1, they gain 1. All right. Cool. Next up, Chav and the Chimera.
Damage control continues.
Okay. Go ahead and do. What's your guys' threshold right now?
We're not
You're
quite
over
at
half.
yet. Yeah, we're still over half, so it's still going to be an average check.
Average
because of
difficulty. Yep.
Yeah.
2 successes, 1 advantage.
Okay,
So
you succeed. Maintenance check is just a simple.
And now we're at half. So we dropped the difficulty again. Yay.
Yay. Are we still number 1?
We are. We're always number 1.
Sure.
We're in first place. How far behind us is second place now?
Am I back? You guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
There you are. Hi, buddy.
There we go. I don't know why my internet's being fucky right now, but it is. Because you have 2 successes, you reduce the strain by 2.
Nice.
That being said, you have an advantage to spend. Wait, no. You have 2 successes, 1 advantage against 0 success failures and 2 threats. So you have 1 threat. All right. So you only gain 1 system strain. Because you lose with that threat, you lose 1 system strain as the wind currents shift against you, forcing the engine to work harder. So instead of this 2, you just get the 1.
We're still at half, so now it's easy checks from here on out to reduce the system strain until I inevitably pull some bullshit.
All right.
So how far behind is second place from us?
Let's see. Second place is currently the Huts, as Razor maneuvered to get behind him. He's just 1 place value behind you in second place. So I would say you're just on the cusp of close range. If you take If you take 2 maneuvers to fly, I will say you'll be able to stay out of close range for the next round. leaving you untargetable for the forward-mounted lasers.
So if he gets shot out of the sky, how bad of a thing is that for us?
If are you doubling back to go shoot him?
I'm asking what is gonna happen if this dude gets shot out of the sky when we cross the finish line.
So, when you, like I said earlier, they have measures in place to recover any starships that end up being disabled. So if a ship gets disabled and starts to go into free fall, they have recovery assets in place to try and rescue them before they fall into the atmosphere. That being said,
so that means that we are under such close scrutiny right now that I would get in trouble.
Oh yeah, if it results in somebody's death, absolutely. Yeah, you guys have cameras all over the place right now watching.
With the fact that the Hut Cartel car is already so high in hull threshold, I'm pretty confident that if we do anything that to him, that we're gonna completely fucking destroy this entire vehicle and everything inside of it. So I will take my turn to, like you said, fly twice and use that 8 speed that I have for this round to maintain and increase our lead.
Yeah, that'll secure your lead from a close range to a medium range, so you'll stay out of. You won't be targetable for the next round.
I just want to point out to Dove specifically, right now the Chimera Sub 2 is moving twice as fast as the Echo Selene is capable of.
Until somebody gets in there with their skills and pushes it.
That's a transport car. That's not a race car. It's like comparing a fucking Hyundai to a Formula One. Like,
this is
okay,
insane.
Completely different purposes.
Yeah, you guys are pushing.
Although I've got more important things to worry about, like nearly blowing up our car.
I'm
paint
just
job.
Oh, your paint job is good thing it's already black because the scorch marks blend in.
All right. So that being said, you guys push the lead. Dove was able to reduce the strain a little bit. That's going to end your guys' turn. Up next, we have Carbine. Chimera Sub 2 just took a massive lead ahead of you guys, leaving him outside of your engagement range, unfortunately. But you do have 2 people behind you, one of which just took a shot at you and fucking wrecked your shit a little bit. Mind you, you are aware that if any actions that you take result in the death of another racer, it will result in your apprehension by local law enforcement and disqualification from the race.
Let's not be too hasty.
Which the investigation, I believe, is still ongoing from the last race he was in.
Yeah.
He just got acquitted from the trial.
So
from the last
in that same vein, DM.
Yes.
Do I still currently have shields or no?
Yeah, these cloud cars do not have shields. No. The only reason that theirs did is because it's also a law enforcement vehicle, and Cav has taken steps to increase his durability.
Stellar. Would I lose hull integrity? There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Hull integrity if I ram somebody?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Double checking before I did that one.
What kind of question is that?
Listen, I had plans in mind. Okay, I had to make sure it was not possible before I did something stupid. Since I don't have it pulled up in front of me, what are my actions for the vehicle again?
You have available to you accelerate, fly drive, evasive maneuvers, stay on target, and punch it. You are currently 1 below your maximum speed because of certain events that transpired that were favorable for the Chimera, and then you also can angle your deflector shields if you had any. Wait, no, pilots can't do that. Action-wise, you can do damage control, reduce the damage to your vehicle, gain the advantage, which will also reduce the advantage that Terran currently has on you if you use this this action. Additional vehicle and ship actions, perform combat checks, and that's it.
Okay, so Jason Garullo will.
I'm loving this nickname, bro.
It's canon. His.
You weren't even here for that, were you?
Yes, I was. I mean, it was last session. You said it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
He's gonna use his 2 maneuvers with his extra limbs to do some hull repair.
Okay.
And
that's going to be an action, not a maneuver.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, damage control is an action.
All right.
But he can still do 2 maneuvers, which will be for him. The only thing that he can do as an maneuver is angle the deflector shields, which he can't do because you don't have shields. He literally can't. He can't do anything besides that and damage control. Everything else requires you to do. So he can either attack or maintain or do repairs.
Reducing strain's also an action.
You can reduce strain, yes, with the damage control.
Okay.
Um,
Damn it. Yeah.
It's just you either reduce the hull trauma or you reduce the system strain. That's the only two. You can only do one of those two.
Yeah, Garullo's just gonna do reduce the hull damage.
All right.
Need to keep that thing afloat.
Gotcha. Gorilla is going to use his mechanics check, average difficulty to do so. Because you guys are over half it, I believe. Oh, you guys are at full trauma. Okay, so yeah. It's full trauma is it's not exceeding trauma, but it's full. So yeah, average difficulty. All right. Let's see. I'm sure you would appreciate an upgrade to his ability to be able to reduce the damage. We're going to do it.
Sure.
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. All right. System 1 manages to reduce the whole trauma by 1.
Okay.
Out of 4. I'm going to say that he takes a... Oh, wait, he doesn't even take a strain because he reduces his threats entirely. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
All right. He does that. You can continue to fly, drive, which won't put you... If you give up your action to use 2 maneuvers, you can fly, drive, and get yourself back into close range of the Chimera. You just won't be able to attack because Gorilla used his action to repair the ship.
Mm-hmm.
But
how's the corporate team looking?
Corporate team is in 4th place currently, right behind you guys, both you and Terran.
And then Razor is he's right behind me.
Right behind you.
Okay.
Smelling your exhaust right now.
How is his ship looking?
That's a good question, Taryn. How is your car looking? He looks relatively untouched. A little system strain, but that's about it.
Huh.
As far as Taryn's concerned to Carbine, I would say he doesn't consider Taryn much of a threat, aside from just taking the shot that he did just now.
Okay.
I would say that he's probably more singularly focused on
Oh no. We lost him. Come back.
He's
Why-
suffering too much system strain.
What is he focused on? Tell me. I need to know.
Tell me, baby girl, 'cause I need to know.
Why'd you stop the radio?
We're
Keep going.
on Twitch. I mean, we're gonna get.
Oh, that's right.
I know that it was so on point that they could definitely
10 out of 10.
hit us with a violation.
I find that kind of weird though, that you can just sing it without the music, and it would get you flagged.
I mean, such is life. This is what it's like, when you have a Pepsi Cola product in your movie. It's trademarked.
Yeah, but that's the
Intellectual
product.
property.
Just saying the words or singing off key or whatever shouldn't. I don't know.
Someone still wrote the lyrics.
Fair. You have a point.
Pay the artists, Mr. Oz.
I always pay the artist.
I'm gonna set the goddamn router on fire. Anyways, what was your question again?
My next question would have been, what direction are my onboard systems weapons facing? Are they just
They're only forward facing.
How far is the Chimera Sub 2?
Currently in medium range from the rest of the group. They took a huge leap in speed to get away from everybody.
Okay. Last question. Are there any objects that I could shoot at to make a building ball or something?
You guys are currently
in the sky, bro.
I don't.
You guys are
the layout.
You guys are currently
Also-
weaving in and out of Tabonics right now.
Okay.
Oh,
I also want to
Um,
just point out that I don't think we want to start firing blasts since wait a minute, we're still above the Tabana gas cloud, right?
We're not
the
driving
atmosphere.
through it.
Yeah, no, you guys aren't driving through any volatile gases right now.
Okay, right now.
I would say, since the Chimera Sub 2's in the lead and he's pretty hurt, he's probably going to get pretty angry. He's going to try to make a pot shot at the Chimera Sub 2.
Currently cannot take any shots at them. They are outside your weapons.
Outside
range.
whip. Okay. Then, yeah. He's going to spend his action to punch it.
But if you're feeling angry enough, you can take shots, or you can have. Well, actually, you can't take any shots because you're the pilot. The gunner can only take shots.
The gunner. Okay.
Then
and he already
and the
used
gunner-
his stuff. Okay.
yeah.
So yeah, he's just going to fly drive. Try to get back in.
Okay.
range.
All right. So with that, you use your two maneuvers. Carbine takes 2 points of strain to do that.
Okay.
And that puts you within close range of the Chimera again. Add 2 points of strain to his wounds. Okay. Good to go. Cool. All right. With that, let's go ahead and take a quick 5 minutes concessions break or what have you. We'll We'll be back shortly. Take care. See you soon. Intermission. There we go.
You're muted, boss.
There we go.
Aha.
Welcome.
Welcome back. Hello, how are we doing, all you wonderful 2B Dicers? It's great to be back. This is a fun little session that we're having here, getting a little stressed out with, some unforeseen circumstances. That being said, you can catch all of our past broadcasts that led us up to these events on our YouTube, 2B Dice Adventures on YouTube. Feel free to check us out on there. Leave us comments, some likes, maybe subscribe if you're feeling inclined. That, all of that and more. We have also the Dimensional Dial on there that you can check out, as well as Tales of Barden. Just for context, out of all of our shows that we have on YouTube, all our past broadcasts on YouTube, Tales of Barden holds the title of being our most viewed show out of all of our shows so far, which is really cool. So go ahead and check out why Tales of Arden is holding the title. He also makes these cool little pots and mugs and stuff that you can purchase on his private his shop. Sorry. Quick lineup for the week. We have Dimensional Dial tomorrow at 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. Projectedly, again, circumstances do take part. Tales of Arden, same time, and we won't be doing Frontiers of Eberron until, what was the next date, Matt?
Is it Sunday the 3rd? Because we played the 18th, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, the 3rd. Yeah. I may or may not be there for it. We'll have to see. Well, I get back home in the morning, so I would assume I should be fine if I'm not jet lagged. That being said, Frontiers of Eberron, March 3rd, and then, the rinse, wash, repeat, so on and so forth. Yeah, check us out on all social media platforms. We did forget to do a little introduction, but we've done it so many times. I'm sure you guys have gotten the point by this point. Those of you that are new tuning in, appreciate your support. Check us out on all social media platforms. You can find us at 2B Dice Adventures on TikTok, where a lot of us are, or where majority of the cast is actually usually tagged in most of the videos that we put out on that channel, and you can check us out here on Twitch as well. Other than that, any other announcements that we have for the day? We're Gucci, Louis Vuitton,
We're gonna die.
Dolce & Gabbana. Yeah, no, fucking kidding. We're not even halfway done with the race yet. All right. That being said,
Oh yes.
round 4. Let's go ahead and get our fucking piloting checks out of the way. You don't have to do it. Hold that thought.
Are we still in the Tabonic swarm?
No, you guys are. We'll get to that. Give me 1 second. Ooh, okay. Cool. All right. No, just a regular piloting check from all pilots.
Hey-ya.
Ooh. Oh!
Oh, let's go.
Damn. Again, you can spend
Nice.
advantages. All pilots can spend their advantages how they want on recovery. Should they choose?
Remind me, a triumph we can heal hull trauma, right?
Triumph, you can use.
You can do.
Yeah, you can use it to on one other cloud car within one range band of you falters, decreasing its speed by 1 and allowing you to make a break for it, giving you a +3 place value.
So that's what we did the first time,
right.
And because it was better to just get the fuck out of Dodge. But was there another option to actually reduce hull trauma? Because I think that's what we were originally going to do.
Yeah.
Spending triumphs and in starships and vehicle combat. Triumphs, if piloting the ship, perform one free pilot maneuver, force the target ship or vehicle to veer off, break aim, blah, 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 blah. When dealing damage, upgrade the difficulty, upgrade an ally mechanics, do some vital turning, something vital to turn the tide. Shit, does not say you can use it to. Oh,
Does it say you can't? If
activate.
Dove goes up, you have to keep steady so she can get a good reach in somewhere where she couldn't reach before.
So one advantage or triumph, you can add a boost die to the next active character's piloting, gunnery, computer, or mechanics check. Notice a single important point in the ongoing conflict, such as a fatal flaw in an enemy ship's course or a weak point on an attacker's attack speeder. If a critical hit with a successful attack that deals damage past armor, success cost may vary, blah, blah, blah. Activate a weapon's quality. Perform an immediate free maneuver provided the active character has not already performed 2 maneuvers in that turn. Add a setback target die to the target character's next piloting or gunnery check. Yeah, there's nothing that says you can use it to heal or to automatically heal damage, but you can use it to give yourself a boost or dealing shit damage. However, this should not be too crippling. Ignore penalizing terrain if piloting ship. Perform one free pilot maneuver. Force the target ship or vehicle to steer off. Upgrade difficulty. Upgrade any allied character's next piloting, gunnery, computers, or mechanics check. So yeah, you can give that triumph to upgrade Dove's mechanics check to increase the amount of damage they can repair.
Yeah, why
How
not?
come last time we had that option?
So I didn't have this table in front of me. I was making it up as I
And he was also trying to make us not die.
that too.
Because you were
Okay.
literally 1 point. You were 1 point away from just basically ending the
can
race. on the
salvage it.
first turn.
Don't worry. You just
Well, the
drive.
race still would have finished. We wouldn't have.
Yeah,
Would've been
that
like,
was.
I guess we don't
wouldn't have
have
done
to
much better.
spend the whole episode on the race this time then.
Yeah, no, I was scrambling for ideas and I didn't know what exactly we could do because I didn't have my ship section pulled
Hey,
up.
man.
But now,
The golden rule:
It's
the
fine,
GM
it's
makes the
fine.
rules.
yeah,
We can work
But-
with this.
but this will give you the opportunity to heal more than just 1 point of
We
wounds.
can work with that. It's fine.
We can work it out.
Okay. So that being said, yeah, you give the triumph to Dove to make to increase the ability to repair the ship. That's
Aye.
okay.
And then I had 3 advantages. I'll do the same thing that I did before. I'm gonna also the triumph. I'm upgrading one of their dice to a proficiency, right?
Uh-huh.
And then for the 3 advantages, I spend 2 of them to reduce system strain, and then I spend 1 of them to give Dove a boost.
What if both my mechanics
The other
dice
way.
are already efficiency?
Oh, you don't have an extra die. It's all proficiency die.
Yeah.
Could I use that to? Could I use that to reduce the difficulty then instead? Since
You can get
she wouldn't
you
get
can
a
use it to
proficiency
give
die?
them a boost as well.
So then, could I spend advantages and the triumph to give 2 boost?
Yes, you can.
Okay. And then we're going to reduce the system strain by 1. So hopefully, after Dove's mechanics check, we're going to not have any more system strain. It's just the
successful
hull we have to worry about.
Okay. Corporate pilot reduces strength. He has 3 advantages, 5 success. So far we're doing good on piloting. Aaron's falling behind. Yeah, Terran's falling behind. Holy shit. Okay. At this point, Stormhawks pass up Terran Razor. Carbine is pulling past is quickly accelerating past or ahead of Terran. Okay, and then everybody can reduce strains on their vehicles or hull damage with those advantages that they have, or they can use it to give themselves a boost.
So with those advantages and the one success, are we able to get rid of both of the system strain we have?
Hold on. Shit. Okay. So you guys are currently at 4 hull. Dove, are you doing a hull repair or a system repair?
Can I do a hull repair?
Yes, you can do either one.
Oh. Is this with the advantage or is this with the check that I just made?
The mechanics check, yeah.
I'll take out the system strain for now, so that gives us a little bit more wiggle to boost. And then next round I'll fix the hull.
And with the mechanics book, it reduces the difficulty by 1. And because you're below half, it is an easy check, I believe.
Oops, we didn't actually do it.
Oh, sorry, guys.
This way.
Okay.
I'm looking at it here. Yeah, it's hull trauma less than system strain less than half the system strain threshold. It is an easy check, but that would be reduced because of.
Also, no, there's no check required. Okay, cool. Yeah.
So yeah.
You get 2 successes, 2 or 1 success, 2 advantages. So that's a point of repair. You can I'll say you use the 2 advantages to reduce the system strain, and the success to reduce the hull damage by 1.
I'll take that.
So you have no system strain, and you're at 3 hull. You're
beautiful.
Good
until guys, the systems are good until Chav does what Chav is going to do, and then yeah, you guys are looking a little banged up, but starting to look better. That being said, corporate cloud car is at a 5 system strain, and they did a 5 success. 3 advantages. They reduced the strain by 1, or do we? Yeah, he's gonna spend all 3 advantages on recovering strain. Okay.
Oh,
there we go.
My speed would have reduced at the end of last turn. So, that being said, so Dove did the mechanics thing. Can I do some pilot thing?
What do you mean?
Is it our turn now, or correct, or is this the start of?
This is the start of the 4th round. I'm just getting everything accounted real quick as far as the advantages are concerned, because we need to be spending those. Chav, you have 3. Did you already account your 3 advantages from your piloting check?
Yeah.
Okay. Taryn, you have 5 advantages. How do you want to spend that on your cloud car?
Remind me of the options again.
You can spend 3 to downgrade the difficulty on your next check, and gives you a +2 place value. You can. Oh yeah. Chav, you said you spent 2 advantage for boost die, correct? And 1 for system strain recovery. I gotta add that to your place value. That's a plus 1, 8. Okay. Why can't I edit this? Right? Lagging again? You guys can hear me?
Mhm.
Okay. There we go. All right. So boost die to your next check gives you a plus 1 place value. Victor, you can spend 1 to recover 1 strain, which you're currently at 2.
How many?
You're at 2. You can spend 1. You can spend as many advantages as you want on on this chart. The values are 1 for 1 system strain recovery, 2 for a boost die to your next check, and then 3 you can upgrade or downgrade the difficulty of your next check by 1 time, and that gives you a plus 2 place value. And then if you had a triumph, I believe. Did you have a triumph this?
I had a
check?
triumph in the last one when we were facing the.
Okay, yeah, not this.
Things.
Not this one. I already calculated that triumph into this chart. So yeah, so you can spend all 5 your advantages on. Well, I mean, you only need 2 to fully recover.
So I'm going to use 2 of them to remove the strain, and then I'm going to use the other 3 to give myself the advantage that I think helps me with the boost or something that you mentioned.
Downgrading the difficulty of your next check. Yeah, and it also gives you a plus 2 place value.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll do that.
That's 7. All right. And then Oz, you have the same, I believe. 2 advantages. You have 2 advantages you can spend. Either recovering 2 points of strain from your system, or you can spend those 2 on a boost die to your next check, and which gives you a plus 1 to your place value. That's it.
What's my strain at right now? It's 2, right?
You're currently at 4.
4. Yeah, I'll spend the 2 to recover some strain.
Okay, so you're now at a 2 system strain at this point. That being said, that doesn't give you a place value boost, unfortunately.
Sorry.
And then Corporation Racer had reduced their strain. Corporate current system strain. I reduced their strain by 3. That's right. They had a plus 5. No, 3. Okay, that's right. We're good. They had a plus 3 system plus 3 advantages. They spent all 3 on recovering their strain. Okay, cool. All right, we're all accounted for. Systems are a go. Let's go ahead and get back to the action. All right, starting off at the top of the round, let's go ahead and read what you're approaching at buoy 4. The ranks of the strange winged creatures thin and disappear shortly before you pass the 4th buoy. Disappear shortly before you pass the 4th buoy. But you have little time to breathe easy. Massive blots begin to appear on your sensors array, and your speed soon hurtles you into a horde of massive, gelatinous-like creatures drifting slowly through the clouds. You're not sure what will happen if you hit one of them, but it's probably best not to find out. Okay. All right. By this point, no one generated any, or we didn't do any shear size and magnitude, blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. Okay, roll. Okay, cool. right. Good. We got our planetary piloting checks out of the way. And, all right. This is going to be interesting. Relative positioning of cars during each leg of the race. And then you said you dropped your speed down, correct? Chav? Yep, you're down to 6. All right, all racers are currently at their max speed, except for the Hut Cartel. Or didn't you increase the speed last round, Victor? Or did you
Not.
maintain?
I don't think so. Because
No?
you told me I didn't need to slow my speed because of the speed that the huts were going at. So I literally
your
just
terror.
maneuvered.
I'm
I
looking.
just basically maneuvered behind them.
Right. No, that's my bad. I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at the Hut Cartel car. Oz, did you increase your speed or did you maintain?
I closed distance. That
And
was
then
it. He didn't punch it or anything.
Yeah, no, punching it. You wouldn't have to have punched it. That would have been an accelerate. So yeah, that would have put you at your maximum speed of 6 again. Okay. All right, cool. So everybody's at their max speed of 6, except for Razor's max speed of 5. Okay, so by this round, Razor, you're in last place.
Am I?
Okay, let's go ahead and make that adjustment.
So anyway, he started blasting.
Honestly, blue shell time. Just saying.
He's a box. Bomb.
If everybody's on the front and I'm in the back, then not many things to think about here.
that lightning
It's
bolt.
pretty simple, eeny, meeny, miny, boom. If I know, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
This is when
All
we
right.
find out that Terran Razor is like a Sith, that every single racer he defeats, like the Black Flash, he steals their speed and starts to go faster.
Oh my god.
Every kill, I basically use force pull to basically yank this ship in front of me and propel mine forward.
I love it.
Okay, so now we need to start conducting difficulties at this point because we're hitting harder difficulty or terrain. All right, so we're going to be navigating some treacherous terrain. I probably should have implemented this when we were flying through the Tubonic, but here we are. When making a piloting check, the difficulty is equal to the vehicle or starship's current speed or half of its silhouette, rounding up, whichever is higher. The lower of the two values indicates how many times the difficulty of the check is upgraded. Oh, shit. Okay.
Want to run that by me again?
When making a piloting check, the difficulty is equal to the vehicle's starship's current speed or half of its silhouette, rounding up.
Ooh.
Whichever is higher, the lower of the two values indicate how many times the difficulty of the check is upgraded. So a TIE fighter flying through an asteroid field at top speed of 5 would make a piloting check with a formidable difficulty. He would then take half of his silhouette, base of 3, divide it in half, rounding up to 2, and upgrade the difficulty of the check by that value. In the end, the poor TIE pilot has to make a check against a hard difficulty with a challenge of 2.
a hard difficulty with 2 additional challenge die. Is that what that was? Or it's 3 dice, 2 of which are challenge die. Is that how that works?
So the oh shit, yeah. So it's still a formidable check. It's just it's two challenge free difficulty. So
Fuck.
it's still the 5 dice that he has to roll. It's just 2 of which had to be upgraded to a challenge.
And this is based off of your speed?
Speed with terrain, yes.
Oh no.
Hey, chap. This is the moment where the lesson goes to the pilot that speed is not everything.
All right.
Don't worry. I got an idea.
Navigation hazards. While even the tiniest speck of debris can pose a threat to a starship, hurtling through the void, not all astronomical features are created equal. Piloting a ship through a well-charted nebula is one thing, blah, blah, blah. If local space is hazardous enough, the game master can add setback dice to a player's piloting check. Okay. That being said, we are up against fucking massive whale-like gelatinous creatures in front of you guys right now.
Space jellyfish.
You guys are hurling at them at breakneck speeds. So that being said, at the start of this round, every pilot is going to do is going to have the chance to reduce their speed and conduct a new piloting check to navigate through this field without and hope that you roll good. Because if you
Question.
these things, yes,
Because these are big creatures, how big are we talking?
capital starship size. Eldons are spectacularly massive, relatively primitive creatures that are more akin to small gelatinous sea creatures than anything else found in Bespin. The smallest are the size of a large freighter starship, and the largest are the size of cities. They drift through the atmosphere, consuming various atmospheric chemicals and biospheric plankton in large herds that are a popular tourist attraction. They are an essential part of Bespin's ecosystem because they naturally secrete Sabana gas, the lifeblood of Cloud City, and other similar installations throughout Bespin's life zone. Because of their enormous size, Beldons have no statistics. They are much more like environmental obstacles than life forms. In the sense of a game mechanics, add to the a setback die to the piloting check for this segment. So not only are you going to have to roll a new piloting check, you have to add a setback dice, which, yes, I get it. You don't have to because you have things.
But here's my thing. Here's my question. My hypothetical, if you will. If instead of reducing speed and trying to navigate through these things, I just had Dove shoot at the ones in front of us, would that clear the path for us? Do I think this is a good idea?
Knowing how volatile Sabana gas can be, probably not, because these creatures secrete that shit.
Oh, so they would go boom.
Not to mention the fact that how much gas there is, they could create a chain reaction.
Is there a limit to this herd? Like how high in the sky they are?
Well, the track takes you right through the middle of them.
So whatever buoy we have to hit, there's one that's in the middle of them, basically.
It's just on the other side of this herd, yes. But you could sacrifice even
if
more.
you were to fly up or down, you're going to basically like extend your distance, which will put you super behind.
Exactly. The fastest route is the most direct route.
The best way forward is through.
Essentially. That being said, are we ready to begin the round?
I'm ready to seduce this gaseous forms.
Roll for seduction.
All right, we're gonna start off with We're gonna start off with corporate team. Seeing these massive life forms on their scanners, corporate team immediately drops their speed. They decelerate, which they can do. Pilot may increase or decrease the ship or vehicle speed by 1 to a minimum of 0 or maximum ship speed rating. Can punch it reduce that further?
No, there's an opposite maneuver that you can get as a talent, which is called something like full stop.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard for them. So they can only do it by 1. All right, yeah. So he's gonna reduce his speed by 1, and he's gonna make a new piloting check with a setback die. A formidable check because it's 4. No, formidable. That's daunting. 4 is daunting. So that being said, let's get old Garrel pulled up here. 4 setback, or 4 difficulty and a setback die. This is tough. Oh god. Piloting planetary. Roll. Oh shit! Look at that. All right. All right. Garrel manages to slow down enough to avoid colliding with the Beldons and manages to not make any or generate any threat in the process. That's his maneuver actions. How's the ship? The ship is looking. He's got 2 system strains still, so he's going to use his maneuver damage or his action to damage control again, reducing the strain. So that's going to be 2. So a below half is less than half is an easy check. Okay. All right, easy mechanics check on his part. Okay. Gets an advantage. I'll say that reduces his physical strain by 1, but he fails to do so. All right. Garulo. Nope, that's not Garulo. Chara. Jason Garulo. I got that stuck in my head. Damage control as well.
That was the whole plan.
Oh my god. Mechanics. There you are. Easy. Roll. Success and advantage. All right. Spend that advantage on. Okay. Cool. All right. Yep. She manages to reduce the damage by 1. I'll say we'll hold on to that advantage first. Or actually, I'll say she spends that advantage on another point to reduce the hull trauma even more. Fully recovering the systems on the corporate pod car. All right. And they are now trailing behind for their turn as they have effectively slowed down to avoid collision with the Eldons. Up next, Carbine. What are you doing?
He's getting pretty frustrated right now, I would say. And now with these things, he's going to attempt to punch it.
What's your current speed? Current speed is
6.
6. Punch it. Yeah, that's your max speed. You're already going your max speed.
So I can't push it any further. Okay.
No. However, let's see what your ability.
The maneuver that you're looking for, or the talent that you're looking for, is full throttle.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's something that he
Nope.
has.
He does not. He has Dead to Rights. He can spend a Dark Side Destiny point to add an additional damage equal to the agility, half the agility to one hit of a successful attack made with the ship or weapon.
So it would reduce speed in order to make this work.
If you want to make a successful piloting check, you're going to want to reduce speed because you're going 6. That's a formidable. No, that's past formidable. Formidable is considered impossible to begin with. So yeah, my suggestion: slow the fuck down.
Yeah, he ain't that good.
Or don't.
Or don't.
If you're not married to this character,
Honestly,
live a little, bro.
Mood.
Mood. Yeah, kill my competition for me, please.
Slow down or don't. I don't care.
That being said, you can only decelerate by 1 speed, which will lower your difficulty down to a 4, which is a hard, daunting check.
I see that you don't have any guns listed for my gunner for Garullo.
He doesn't have any.
He doesn't have any.
He doesn't have any weapons aside from what's mounted on the ship itself.
Can he grab the heavy blaster pistol from the carbine?
So the way that your vehicles are set up, you guys are isolated from each other in the cabins of your vehicle.
Can he pop the hood, and grab it, close it
at high speed?
I mean, is it possible or no? That's what I'm asking.
I'm gonna say it would be
You ever seen an F-16 open the hatch full speed?
No.
Reach out the window, adjust its windshield wipers.
It's got 4 arms, so I mean, he could hang on and then reach in and grab it. So I mean,
I would say this is going to be a formidable attempt. You can try. You can try. It's going to be formidable.
I'm just also going to say, because this would require both of us. Like, I just posted a pic, mostly for the scale of a cloud car versus a Beldoon. But that is what a cloud car looks like. And one of those little guys is you, and one of those little guys is Jason Garullo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we're next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's also
With
quite the
considerable
distance. I don't know how long your forearms are, but
it'd be a toss up, literally.
It's a long reach.
A toss up at that speed.
You throw it up, and it's just gonna go backwards because you would have gone forward.
And then in last place,
forward,
Garrett
and then
Razor gets
boomerangs
bricked in the
back.
forehead with a heavy blaster pistol.
Oh my god!
Okay, all right,
What is that?
Rick caught everything I just said.
I want to see it happen now.
I'm gonna say you're probably gonna want to focus on piloting.
Oh my god! I just imagine fuck it, and just cuts the half of it and just goes. The cloud car just goes separate ways.
You're weighing me down.
But yeah, you use your maneuver to decelerate to 5. That's still incredible speeds that you're traveling at. You still have an action you can use. You can use it to repair some hull damage via automated.
Cause some mayhem. What do you mean?
Or you can you can shoot at something, but you can't shoot anything. Garullo can.
Garullo can. Yeah.
And you have forward-mounted laser cannons that facilitate that ability. So he has weapons at his disposal. He just doesn't have a physical weapon that he can point around and shoot at.
Right. Last question before I make my choice. If I shoot one of these gelatinous whale things at the speed that I'm going, would I be able to pass it before any kind of reaction happened? Like, if this thing is like right in front of me and I shoot at it, okay.
It's the very proverbial fuck around and find out.
All right. Well, you know what? We're gonna fuck around and we're gonna find out. What do I need to roll?
Oh.
Well, you can't roll. Gorilla's gonna have to roll, but so if you want to roll something, I would say you're gonna have to roll a persuasion check.
Hey, Chav, brace
Oh,
for
so
impact.
I don't have control. Okay, got it.
You're in control of the ship. Gorilla's in control of the weaponry.
Cool. All right.
So you would have to communicate to Garullo, hey, fuckface, shoot at the Beldons, and then Garullo's gonna be like, are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay. Alright, let's role play this out. Alright.
This is what you get, Tarzan, when you decide to put the other players on the goddamn NPCs. You could have just had this go super smooth. Make the call. Well,
It was already hairy.
You choose the people
Why
that
did
chose
we
the
give-
Crazy Sons brothers to fucking.
Why did we give the NPC who's named after a literal firearm to the person whose solution to everything is how many grenades do I need to make this not a problem?
It's not a problem if I just blow it away.
Oh my god, this is fucking insanity.
Subscribe.
Alright.
Every time I have a problem, I just throw a Molotov cocktail at it, and then boom, I have a new problem.
Okay, Jason Mendoza.
Alright, Carbine, how do you persuade your gunner to do something suicidal? This is so fucking insane.
He's gonna get on the comms and say, "Hey, Garullo, we need to make some kind of money moves here."
You're telling me you gotta pilot a little bit faster, my dude. We're falling behind.
Yes, we are. And now we're gonna get really fast. And I need you to shoot one of those gas bags to give us some propulsion.
I'm sorry. Are you want me to shoot at these fucking Beldons? These motherfuckers that are the size of cities. You want me to
What?
shoot these
Yeah.
things?
Of course. Makes complete sense. Don't worry about it. I got everything under control. I promise.
Give me a fucking coercion check or a persuasion check. Your choice.
I so want this to work.
This is gonna be contested against his discipline.
We may all die, but I kind of want this to work.
Oh God.
You said coercion and what? Or
Coercion or persuasion. Charm.
There's charm. That like what? Huh? Oh, it's the same thing. Never mind. We'll just go with
I am so fucking
coercion.
afraid right now.
You should.
So remember when I asked what were the repercussions if we killed a canon NPC in the Star Wars universe? What are the repercussions if we destroy a canon planet in the Star Wars universe before they actually get there in the fucking...
Well,
in the
we're about
story?
to find out now, aren't we?
Okay. All right. Okay.
I just want to point out before anything happens that even if the planet explodes, the explosion wouldn't get Ojo because it wouldn't be able to find it. To find him.
Gone.
Just peace out.
Fuck off.
Somewhere in in the Force, Obi-Wan Kenobi goes, "Holy shit, they did it again."
Oh, fuck me. All
Thousands
right.
of voices all cried out at once. Yeah, I've been here before.
Huh. Funny. Is
Well,
this what deja vu feels like?
you know,
So uncivilized.
Garullo, knowing how volatile Carbine can be and how intimidating he is and how willing he is to sacrifice his own people to achieve his goals, he opens fire on the Beldons. And now we're about to find out the results of that. Oh, thank God.
What was that?
Oh, God. Woo, we're good. We're good. We're good.
I'm
good.
confused, but yeah.
Everything's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Everything's fine. It's fine. Okay. You just hear thunderous. As the entire broadside of this Beldon is being lit up, and it flinches in reaction. Several volleys of the cannon fire pierces into this gelatinous form, and you see many pockets of explosions within the body or this form of this creature, but no reaction, thankfully. Thankfully.
Okay.
That being said, that's going to be the end of
my
your turn.
Yeah.
And now you're upset because he didn't do the terrible thing good enough.
How dare.
Kill us
Fine.
all faster!
Burn it with fire!
That being said, oh my God, thank you. Thank you,
You're welcome.
Force, for being on my... for avoiding disaster.
I want to take 2 dark side points to remove those 2 light side points that you just rolled.
Hell nah. You chill the fuck out.
You chill the fuck out.
No! Bet! Go to your room.
Best shit that I've ever heard. Jeez, you chill the fuck out.
That had me so fucking
Why
worried
are we
for a
like
second.
this? Why
I
are
don't
we
know.
like this?
I don't fucking know.
The man cave.
When the GM is the one who goes, they're in danger.
Literally.
And I didn't cause it.
Okay. Chav, do you continue your current course of speed, or do you reduce speed in order to successfully navigate this field of
That
danger?
is entirely dependent on whether or not I hear blaster fire from cannon fire from behind me at a giant explosive creature.
It's pretty close.
Oh, he was shooting at the one right next to you for sure, and you see the blaster fire, the explosions, the chain reaction taking place inside of the creature, but it does not.
Is there an open comm thing in this? Like,
I was gonna ask
broadcast
earlier.
to all channels.
You know you're connected to the Grand Master of the event, as they are the one that's officiating the race.
Are y'all fuckers seeing this shit?
You get no response.
There's about to be an interplanetary incident based off of this motherfucker in second place.
You just you hear over the comms.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Measures have been taking place to ensure the safety of the city in the clouds. Presume,
That's fucking
continue
great.
your
What about
present
me? Cannon, I heard that laugh before he turned off the comm. And Chav is pissed.
Yep. You get the sense that
like
you get this. Yep. You get the sense that this was a planned event or obstacle, and that they are fully aware of the validity of these creatures, and that that this is sometimes utilized. Sometimes a utilized form of disabling other vehicles in the race. So yeah, they don't seem too concerned about it.
I would like to think that while he's trying to communicate with Garullo, he had misclicked and pressed the comm button for the officiator and left it open. And you would hear him say, "I'll get you, my pretty. And your little bird, too. Oh, shit."
Oh my god.
And that's it.
All right, Chav, what's your plan of action, man? This is so fucking insane.
Chad is terrified that he's about to be in the largest fucking explosion since the first Death Star.
It's not gonna be that big. You get the sense with that explanation that you just got from the Grand Master. An explosion from these creatures won't.
It's a matter of perspective, sir.
This is true. To you, this seems like a cataclysmic event for sure.
World-ending proportions.
Hypothetically, with me going at a speed of 6, what would the counter dice pool look like for me?
So technically, with the explanation that was given to us here in the core rulebook, continuing at a speed of 5 or more is a formidable difficulty. With a silhouette of 2, am I correct? For clock cars? Base of 3 divided by in half, rounding up to 2. The upgrade. So instead of 2 challenge die, it would be 1 challenge die with 4 difficulty dies that you're rolling.
1 challenge die with 4 difficulty die.
Yeah, so a total of 5 dice being rolled against you.
And that is because it is 5 plus?
Correct.
5 and plus.
If you continue at your speed of 6, yes, because there is no difficulty over formidable. Formidable is considered impossible.
What do I need to get out of this swarm? Like,
make it to.
Am I going to be out of this swarm at the end of this turn, traveling at a speed of 6?
Yeah, buoy 4, right? You passed buoy 4 and you're approaching 5. So, yeah, you just got to make it to buoy 5, which is just on the other side of these creatures. So yeah, if you push through, you're in the clear, as far as you know.
But you
Dove, do you trust me?
God.
Not as far as I can throw you. So what is substantial distance?
That sounds like a yes to me.
What
You
are you
gave me a
planning?
boost die, didn't you, right?
You have 2 collected so far, remember, from your advantages.
So I have 2 boost die right now?
We've got light side points.
Yes, plenty of those.
You can use that to just downgrade a challenge die, which will just make it a formidable check.
But that's the thing. I'm going to do this after I do Supreme Full Throttle again to bring my speed back up to 8. Because if there's no
Oh my God.
mechanical difference, so long as you're at 5+, I'm fucking getting out of this goddamn cloud.
Let me make sure that there is no.
He sounds like he's crying.
That's insanity! Oh my God! Picking the lock with no.
Today's the day that we break Tarzan with our choices.
Oh my God!
I would. Can I?
There is
ask
no-
this.
There's no difficulty past formidable, so yeah, it doesn't change. It's still fucking.
It's just still stupid. So I gotta do a regular piloting check against a what's it called? I still gotta do an average piloting check just to do the supreme full throttle first. And then I gotta do this piloting check to make it out of this fucking swarm. But so let's start with the full throttle.
Okay, that's a hard difficulty, right?
No, it's average.
Average.
So 2 dice.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
I'm gonna save my boosts because I don't think that I need them here. 1 failure, 2 threats, 3 successes, 4 advantages. What can I cash those advantages for?
Placements.
Another boost, a third boost.
You can use it for another boost.
How many boosts?
You have 4 advantages. You can spend. It costs 2 advantages for 1 boost.
I'm gonna spend all 4 of them for 2 boosts, so that I have 4 boosts.
God.
Okay.
Yes.
He sounds so upset.
Fucking killing me with the psychoticness of this fucking this round. Oh my God.
So
All right.
we're moving at a speed of 8, and Chav is about to. Can I have a back pocket, fucking like ace in the hole here, which is Dove being ready to shoot one of these things if we are going to fucking collide into it.
Oh, I've got a frag grenade and I've got all my guns on me.
Wait,
So
you got frag
I have a frag grenade.
After we're getting out of this fucking swarm, do you want to toss frag grenades behind us? No, let's not do that. We'll get disqualified so hard.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get disqualified so hard.
Yeah. Yeah. You do know that.
I need these rolls to happen right now. I need
my
to
God,
see
goodness.
this happen.
All right.
So
Given the insanity of the speed that
piloting planetary.
you're traveling at, I am going to say you are going to have to do this piloting check with a setback, regardless of your advantage.
So you're
with
giving
all
me
your skills.
3 setback die so that I have at least 1.
Yes.
Okay.
So you're going to have to roll against 1 setback.
So you're doing the setback and the 4 difficulty die, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I have 4 boost die, yes?
And you're cashing in a token to downgrade the challenge?
Yes. So I will do that right now so that the challenge is gone. Because we're not doing that. We're not getting a despair in all of this shit. I refuse.
So it's still going to be 5 difficulty die, right? Because you're going way above,
Yeah.
way beyond the speed you're recommended, and a setback die. You got fucking 4 advantages or boost dies that you can. Oh my God, this is gonna be insane. I'm done
Would you
talking.
like to-
We're rolling. We're rolling.
3 failures, 6 threats.
Those threats have a systems going off, but Dove is ready for that.
Dove is ready. I love that answer.
You motherfucker.
Let's go!
I just witnessed a Christmas miracle. Holy shit. Oh my God.
I've got to the
Triumph.
finish line already.
7 successes, 4 advantage, 3 triumph.
I had 3 proficiency dice and I
It's
got
over.
3 triumphs.
It's over. I'm sorry.
Bro,
It's
you just
over.
won the race.
You just
Done.
won the race.
Let's go!
You just light speed to the end. That's it. Done. It's over.
Chav ends up in Tatooine. He just breaks.
What the fuck?
Just goes mock Jesus into a black hole.
Mock Jesus into a black hole.
So you have 2 threats. Yeah, you. How in the fuck do you do this?
Those threats cannot even find Chav right now. Okay, they can't catch
And
up
then
to
on top of
Chav.
that,
Oh
and then on
my!
top of that, we're fixing up the systems because look at what got rolled on top of it.
Bro.
Damage control. Thank you.
Bro.
We are too good.
This cloud
We are too
car
good!
is immortal.
And you
Okay?
doubted us. You tried to kill us.
I
Tried so
legitimately
hard.
looked at Dove, said, "Do you trust me?" She said, "No." Jeff said, "Got this." And I went,
Said, "Fuck, no need
hang
trust.
on, steering wheel.
It's got skill."
Dove, you managed, while traveling at insanely breakneck speeds, somehow you managed to still fucking make repairs to this fucking hull.
Don't doubt the gadgeteer skills, man. This is what I do.
There is one.
Red, I got you.
remaining-
Red, I got you.
My credits.
God,
You gonna be so rich.
Dove, you do take another point of strain, but you managed to reduce the hull damage as well with that check. My God.
Oh my God.
Insanity. How the fuck do you pull off 3 fucking triumphs with your proficiency die? That's insanity.
Listen, the dice willed it.
I'm so
He literally rolled triumph for every single
Yeah.
proficiency die.
Are you hacking?
Fucking-
Are you hacking? Are you
That's
hacking the
the
planet
equivalent.
chat?
I
of
wish
just-
that I could say that I
That's the
was.
equivalent of just basically rolling 3d20s and landing with nat 20s all 3.
So that's 4 successes, 2 threats, and 3 triumphs that you managed to pull off. Jesus fucking Christ.
You know, we can get the threats considering the speed and what these people are doing.
Yeah. One of them being
surprisingly enough, you had to generate 3 threats in order to bounce off one of these creatures. He narrowly avoids bouncing off a Beldon. Narrowly.
I'm too fucking good. This is what I'm not doing anything the rest of the campaign. We are flying casually the rest of the campaign.
Through the eye of the needle, cousin.
This shouldn't be possible! This shouldn't be fucking possible!
Cousin,
Listen,
it is. The dice said yes.
Who?
Chav,
I have one thing to say.
Matt has broken the game.
I have one thing to say. Tarzan. Core Atlas. We make the impossible possible.
You better make that your new slogan.
I am painting that on the side of the Duthwood Chimera.
It's gonna be Core Atlas against all odds. We triumph.
There's just gonna be 3 triumph.
Mind you,
on the side of the
mind you, those 3 triumphs that you just generated gave you a +9 to your placement ranking.
Jesus
Am I?
It's over.
Is it? Am I done?
Did we
Your
win?
current placement,
Am I
your
done?
current placement ranking right now is a 17.
And
That is
second
insane.
place
Did we win?
is
The second place's ranking is currently 7.
Let's go.
Fucking 7.
Mm.
There, you took such a massive fucking lead with this piloting check. It's insane.
I
Oh
feel
my
like
God.
after this, Chav basically just puts the autopilot.
autopilot. How dare you?
No, actually,
Dare
I'll
you
take that
say-
back. I take that back. He just lets go, turns the vehicle off, and by the time that it's over with the
Propulsion.
movement, it lands on the
Glide.
finish line.
Yeah.
Even though we're moving at quote mock Jesus, you just hear the dance of the sugar plum fairy. Just boom, dun, 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 dun.
Trav just has
I'm
the
so upset right now.
Trav has the open comm to the what, game master.
Wait. I have to know, Tarzan, are you more upset about this or smile at the camera, bitch?
This one- Takes the cake by fucking far. You just took an impossible role and turned it into reality. That's how. That's what. How? Fucking how?
Okay, so I brought up a dice calculator, and the percentage for rolling a 36 on 3d12 is less than 1. It's closer to 0% than it is to 1%.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god, that's insanity. All right,
Hey,
Taryn.
Chav, I need to know what music do we have playing in the third car?
Danger Zone.
I mean,
Accurate.
no, what was the one that what I was listening to at work from Chav's playlist that, like, as I was literally doing, like, driving a forklift around a yard to do my yard check, flooring it the entire way, was Avenged Sevenfold's Beast in the Heartland.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but at the same time, though, I also imagine all of this happening while the simple bare necessities, the simple bare necessities.
Am I a mockery to you? Is that what this is? I'm a mockery to you all? God damn it! Taryn! Oh wait, no, Dove! Wait, Dove, you did your mechanics check.
Yeah.
That's it for fucking not the fucking Chimera sub 2. Taryn, would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I would.
I'm going on mute before I get
would
kicked
like
out
to
of
do
the
something,
stream.
but can
I feel like Taryn being eccentric, being a favorite of the locals, when he sees Gav basically just jump into hyperspace with a cloud car through this thing, he just has a moment of he just goes, "That's a goddamn pilot," and then he just goes, it just shouts to his to K4, "Hey K4! If there's one way to go, now's the time to try it." I gave myself advantage, correct? Now, I needed to ask a question about something. You said that we get like 2 maneuvers in 1 action?
You can use 2 maneuvers instead of 1 action, or you can use an action and a maneuver. So to do 2 maneuvers, it puts 2 strain on the
Okay.
character.
Question: My beloved droid. Does my beloved droid have any proficiency on intelligence or cunning by any chance?
Does K4 have proficiency in cunning or intelligence?
Yeah, or like astrogation or perception or any of that?
Let's take a look at his abilities. Piloting. No, he does not. He's only proficient in vigilance and gunnery and computers.
K4. Let me see real quick. All right.
He's not the brightest of droids. It's a simple little mechanic droid.
Gotcha.
But he's dedicated. He's one dedicated droid. That's insane, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna be fucking thinking about this for a while.
Is the full throttle thing, is that an action or a maneuver?
Full throttle.
It's an action.
It's an action.
Yeah, it's not a maneuver until you have improved full throttle.
Okay.
Well, for Terran, it's a passive.
Oh, that's true.
Oh wait, no, full throttle action. But it increases it by your cunning for 1 round, or for your cunning rounds. Whatever your cunning is, that's the passive part. So yeah, you can take an action to make a full throttle check and increase.
Do I have deflector shields that can be moved throughout the cloud car or anything?
No, you do not.
Okay. I am going
little transport cars.
Gotcha.
I can't.
So
Light speed.
Aaron is going to actually use full throttle,
Okay.
and he also, as a maneuver, he's going to actually use evasive maneuvers
Okay.
to attempt to basically keep his speed up to the max, which would be 5. And
Well,
at the
with full throttle, it increases by your cunning.
that's the how many rounds, correct? The cunning is how many rounds, because it increases by 1.
Right. Increases by 1. Sorry. So
Yeah.
you increase your speed from 5 to 6 by your cunning.
Well, no, like
many
it's 5 is the max of my, right?
Yes, your max speed is 5, but you can increase your max speed to 6 for how many?
I'm going to full throttle. He's going to attempt to take evasive maneuvers while going full throttle to go speed 6,
Okay.
and attempt to basically like book
Try and
it
keep up.
right behind Chav. Like he's just going to basically try to mimic Chav's route, or at least the beginning of it before it became nothing.
Okay.
Because I'm just gonna add to this, since he's following my route, can he have a boost die?
Oh my fucking god! He already has a boost die, so yeah, I'll give you another boost die. Why not?
You're Tarzan, I love you.
I just want this to be as chaotic as possible. This is insane. All right, you're traveling at a formidable speed. Okay, Taryn.
But I'm reducing the difficulty by 1 because of my evasive maneuver. Correct? Can I?
Upgrades the difficulty. Evasive maneuver upgrades the difficulty dice pool for all attacks. While this makes the ship executing a maneuver harder to hit, it also makes it harder for the ship executing starship maneuver to hit anything else.
I think it's more like an attack type of
it's
maneuver.
only for attacks. So you're
I
just
figured I'd ask.
Incoming fire, collision, or other calamity. Executing evasive maneuvers upgrades the difficulty of the dice pool once for all attacks.
Basically, it makes it difficulter for anything that could hit me. So technically speaking, it reduces the difficulty of the piloting because I'm taking evasive maneuvers that would make these things harder to hit me.
Right. You're trying to avoid these creatures. So
yeah.
Executing evasive maneuvers likewise upgrades the difficulty of the dice pool once by attacks. Evasive maneuvers can only be undertaken by. It doesn't say anything about lowering the difficulty of.
No. But if you're the one rolling the attack, you're the one rolling like the difficulty of potentially me getting hit, because it's not a direct attack, but
yeah. So here's the problem, though. You're traveling at speed of 6, which is a formidable piloting check, minus half the challenge or the ship silhouette, which will make it a challenge of 1. I will say, given that you're already rolling with 2 boost dice, it's not going to lower the difficulty because you're already rolling with two boosts.
Is one of those boost die the 3 advantages from earlier, or because you told me that I used 2 advantages to reduce my strain and then 3 for my piloting check.
Right. Yeah. So that. Oh yeah. Shit. That's what. What was that? That was downgrading the difficulty. That's what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Downgrades the difficulty by 1. All right. Cool. Fucking cool. All right. You downgrade. It's still a challenge though.
Oh, this is a Hail Mary, all or nothing.
Pulse
the wall.
You don't have anything against setback dice, do you?
What do you mean?
No, you don't. Okay, cool. All right, you still have a setback die to contend with. So here's your roll.
Oof. Okay. So it's my
it's-
piloting and 2 boost die, correct?
Piloting and 2 boosts, correct.
Okay.
Cash in that fucking feature just in time. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit.
That's what one of those boost die is, right? Or is it?
You don't have to use a dark side for it. No.
Can I use the dark side to add a third, or like to turn one of my one into a proficiency? A dark side token.
Why not? Actually, I would say it's going to be a light side token because you're not necessarily a bad guy.
Well, but I'm not one of the players though.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right.
Oh no! Oh no!
You fail, but you don't generate any threats.
Yeah, but I. Oh no! Never mind. Yeah.
But he has 3 advantages, though.
Yeah, but I failed. And this is not like a, try not to slip on the ground fail. This is a flying up.
Mock Jesus. Yeah.
No, mock. This is more like mock Joseph.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Mock St. Peter.
I'm gonna say you get a burst of confidence as you witness the insanity of the Chimera Sub 2 blasting past these massive creatures, and you try to attempt the same maneuver that you just witnessed.
Actually, I forgot to roll the piloting check to see if I can do the full throttle. I need to do a hard difficulty piloting check first to see if the full throttle actually happens.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. Go ahead and do that.
Oh, this one gets me a triumphs. Great.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, so does that mean, since this is something that's happening prior to the piloting, that triumph can be used to succeed on the match that I got?
Piloting triumphs.
This is what happens. Like I don't play this character, but I'm invested now. I mean, I'm with this guy. I'm like, come on, like he wants to at least he wants
He's
to.
a crowd favorite.
He wants to please the crowd. He wants to make the crowd proud.
The order of operations is that I have peaked with Chav. I'm going to retire him. Victor's going to play Terran Razor as the pilot of the Nathuan Chimera, and I'm going to play a new character.
Are you sure you don't want to double down and go for the gold? Come on.
I'll give you one more.
Gold.
You can use that triumph to add another proficiency die to your piloting check. Which will potentially turn this into a success.
I feel sick.
Not a proficiency die. Boost die. Sorry, I meant boost die. Sorry, the blue one.
Fucking A.
Fucking A. 0 success, 1 advantage.
That's it.
Yeah, 8 advantages in total.
That's gotta add up to something.
Fuck me. This is insanity. Jesus Christ. You can cash in advantages from...
No, I don't have any. I mean, I have from this
Passion advantages.
Make a boost die.
Yeah.
I mean, it's if it's time for Terran
Yeah.
to go,
I'm
it's time
gonna say that Terran has reached the end of his talents, and this is gonna drop your speed down to 5. So you weren't able to successfully navigate the field of Beldons at max speed that you were at the exceeding speed that you were at, and it reduces you back down to 5. I would have reduced it to 4, but you had so many advantages that I'm just going to do it. Reduce it down to your max speed, your normal max speed, and then you can accelerate back up to 6 after this round. Jesus Christ, that is insane. That being said, Chimera, or not Chimera, the Storm Car has no strain or hull trauma currently. There's nothing much K4 can do for you until you sustain some strain or whatnot. So that will be the end of this round. That being said, are there any more insanities we want to talk about before we can move on to the next round? Everybody feeling good? Brave?
I feel like you shouldn't ask that question if you want to get.
I
Through
know, right?
I'm feeling
Like, are
hot.
you sure you want me to answer that?
We're gonna move on. All right. The racers continue on.
I have a fan here. I completely forgot.
Here's the current placing of the fucking pilots at the race right now. The Chimera Sub 2 has a massive lead with a plus 17 to their placement. The Huts and the Huts and the Corporation are tied for third place, or for second place, and Razor, third place, because you just shot past them with your attempt to try and copy Terran, or not Terran, the Chimera. So you're currently in second place. You have, with that attempt, I'll say with the reduction of the speed, you still have at 2 advantages that you can spend.
Me?
Yeah. You can buy either another boost die to your next check, or you can, well, I mean, that's the only thing you really can spend it on because you don't have any system strain currently. So yeah, you get a boost die on your next next ability check.
Sounds good.
And +1 to your place value. Put you at 8 in your place value. So goody.
That's just embarrassing.
Well, you have 8 over the Huts and the corporation of 6, with both with 6. So you're doing better than them for now. That being said, Carbine, let's start with you this round.
Oh boy.
That being said, the 5th buoy disappears behind you, Chav, and the sensor array is already pinging with the distant 6th buoy. Finally free of the territory of the native life forms, the sky seems clear, almost tranquil, until a well-aimed blaster shot streaks bright and hot across your starboard bow. As you take a look back, Carbine is taking pot shots at you from a long distance. Granted, it's not effective because of how far away he is, but You get a sense that Carbine is extremely frustrated with his current circumstance, and he does not want you to win. That being said, Carbine, what do you do?
Are we rolling for this round? For the paladin skills?
This is... for this distance, no. This... Oh.
Is that not like a every round thing?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, everybody roll a quick... all pilots roll a quick piloting check. No setbacks as you guys pass the 5th buoy into open airspace. Okay. All right, you guys can spend your advantages as you choose.
Of course. One triumph.
One success, one triumph.
All right, those triumphs give you both a +3.
No. Not me. Just Oho. Or
yeah, Terran.
Or Terran. Yeah.
+3 place value. Mind you, Chav is currently out of range of you, so you can reduce the speed of one other car around you, that being Carbine or Stormhawks.
I'm reducing
Your
Carbine.
choice. All right, Carbine, your speed is reduced down from 5 to, or from 6 to 5, as you are currently experiencing a backdraft, and it slows you down. Terran, that gives you a +3 to your placement value, giving you an 11.
Okay.
And on top of that, you have 4 advantages you can spend.
So I have 6 total right now. With the two from before that you told me that I can use it for a boost die.
Oh yeah, you can use it. So yeah.
Unless I needed to use it for this, in which case I'll roll it now if I have to.
This is just for gaining features for each leg of the race. So yeah, you have 6 advantages in total you can spend. Either 3 on cloud cars or the cloud parts ahead, increasing visibility and downgrading the difficulty of the next check once. Or you can spend all 6 on boost dies, giving you a place value of 1 for each.
Wait, I can use them now to give myself an extra position?
Yes, these advantages that you're cashing in increase your place value.
Right, but what I'm saying is, can they be used? Like, can I say I want to use those 6 to give myself 3 points of position?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
So you're gonna spend all 6
right?
on the.
So that puts me at 14.
Yes, that will put you at 14. Place value of 14.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I factor in.
Is that me now?
Well, Carbine hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, we haven't. We're figuring out rules for
the advantages and stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
Carbine, what do you want to spend your advantages on? You can use
I think
you can downgrade the difficulty check of once and increase your place value by two. Give yourself a boost die because you only have 3, so you can either spend all 3 on the downgrade difficulty and give yourself a place value of 2, or spend 2 on a boost die and give you a place value of 1.
What can I do with that extra 1 advantage? Nothing.
You can spend it later whenever you sustain a system strain.
Okay. I'll.
Oh wait, you do have a system strain currently. You can use 2 of those to reduce your system strain down to 0, or you can spend 2 and spend the 1 for 1 system strain.
I have a feeling it's about to get hairy, so I'll do 2 for the boost and 1 for the strain.
Sounds good. All right. Yeah. Remember, you have 1 boost die in your pocket.
Yep.
Taryn, you have 2 boost die in your pocket. Chav, what are you doing?
I have 5 advantages right now. It's 2 advantages to advanced placement, right?
2 advantages for a boost die and 1 place value. Correct.
Okay, I'm going to do that twice, meaning that I'm going to bank 2 boost dice for our team.
Mind you, you can also downgrade a difficulty with 3, and that gives you a place value of 2.
I'm not worried about difficulty.
Okay.
Wait a minute. So for the price of 2, I get a boost die and 1 place value. For the price of 3, I downgrade a difficulty and get 2?
Get plus 2 place value, yes.
I'm going to do that. That's net 3.
Oh, yeah.
That's
a 5, right?
option.
Yeah. Yep. So that'll put you at a place value of 20. You're fucking racking it up, dude.
What is the finish line?
You are at buoy 5. You have 3 more to go.
Fair. Okay.
And you're at 5, making it to 6. So, correction. You're at 5, making your way to 6, so you have 2 more to go. 7 and 8. 8 is the final buoy. I didn't calculate Rawl's placement value yet. Rawl, you have...
That was +1 for the buying the boost, so I'm at
7.
7.
All right. What is Geralt's roll? 2 successes, 5 advantages. He's going to spend that on the 3 and 2, giving him 1 boost die in his pocket and giving him a total of 3 place values, increasing him to 9. So the current place values for everybody so far, Jesus Christ, how did they fall behind so bad? Current placement values for each team.
Fucking God.
We don't have full throttle, that's why.
Chimera sub 2, 20 placement value. Razor, 14 place value. The Huts, 7 place value. Stormhawks, 9 place value. That's insane. How did I miss like a couple rounds for them or something? Or did they not generate enough fucking advantages?
They didn't generate enough.
That's fucking insane. These guys are killing it. All right. That being said, Carbine, you took pot shots at the long distance person ahead of you. The blaster fire was ineffective, but you got his attention. What are you doing?
I don't have a blue shell in the trunk, do I?
Razor's equipment. Not razors, carbines.
Look at that, an RPG. A fucking javelin missile.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you don't have much, but the only thing you can do
sprint to keep up.
Yes. Pushing your ship to its limits. and catching up.
Is he currently out of? Is he past the 5th buoy by now?
He's past the 5th buoy. You guys are just reaching it.
Just reaching it.
Getting past the Beldons. It's wide open space at this point. And you would hear over the PAs that the announcer refers to this area the doldrums.
Being that he's native to this area, does he know anything about this area?
It's been enhanced by outside interests. The section of the race is an opportunity for individual contestants to increase their lead or attempt to close with those who are ahead of them. Carbine Correa takes it. Yeah, no. There's nothing like inherently special about this area. It's an open area,
Just wide open area
to allow people to try and catch up.
Yeah. He's gonna increase speed, and
Okay.
what? And then that's speed up back up to 6 now.
Yep.
And Jason Derillo, he can't do anything to help jury rig or like take the govy off of the cloud car kind of thing and make it go faster back there. Seeing as it has 2 maneuvers.
Is that
to
the
utilize.
problem? You flying with a governor on?
Listen.
This whole time I've had a governor.
Whoa. Who put that
So-
nitrous tank there?
So his whole focus was trying to either take shots or reduce the system strain that your ship's currently sustained. You
Correct.
guys are at a 4 of 6 right now. He wasn't able to reduce the strain further due to the fact that you ordered him to start shooting on the Beldons.
But with the pilot advantage, now it's back to 0.
The system strain?
Yeah. Because I spent my 3 advantage, 2 went to
Oh, wait,
boost.
shit. No, I'm looking at, sorry, wrong ship. You're at a 1. That's right. Yeah. You're at a 0. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. Okay, you're back at a 6. And, but your hull trauma. Okay, that was his thing. He was trying to repair the hull trauma. You're at a 4.
And that is at 4. Okay. Yeah. He's just gonna continue repairing hull trauma then, because if he takes another hit, he's probably gonna be gone.
You're gonna have him work on the hull?
Yeah. He's increase
Okay.
speed, work on the hull, rage at Chav, and that's about it.
Okay.
If there is like a drone camera flying in front to see the cockpit, you'll just see fucking Carbine just shaking his steering wheel. It's like, why?
This motherfucker, I'm gonna kill him, I swear to God. Alright, so yeah, he's gonna do is an average repair trauma equal to or more than half. Is it less than half that the cartel ship is? No, it's more than half. So an average, okay. Alright.
So it's an average mechanics check.
And are you going to give him one of the boost die that you had? Or are you going to save that for your
I'll save it.
piloting?
He's
Okay.
wait, no, hang on. Let me flip over to his page.
He's got
Mechanic.
no successes, no threats.
Can I spend a dark side point, to give a proficiency die to mechanics check instead of using the boost?
I would say no, because this is not like the breaking
fine.
point for the race yet.
That's fine. Okay.
But if you want to retroactively use a boost, you can.
Yeah, I'll give him the boost. Fuck it.
All right.
He's not my favorite character. Okay.
There you go. All right. 1 success, 1 advantage. You managed to reduce the strain by 1, and you get an advantage. Okay. All right. We're looking good. You don't have any system strain currently, and you reduce the whole trauma to 3.
Mm-hmm. So I hang on to this advantage. All right.
Yeah, you can hold on to the advantage.
That's it.
All right. Cool. Karen, what are you doing?
I mean, trying to look good being second. That's what I'm doing.
I'm just going to continue maintaining speed. You can accelerate back up to the top speed that you were pushing past to try and gain.
I'm going still at speed 6 for the next 3 rounds.
Okay.
Or at least 2 more.
Oh, you had to slow down just for a bit, just after the incident with the Beldons, but yeah, you can accelerate back up to 6 and push through, no problem. Okay, sounds good.
So, how far? I'm still probably too far from Chav, right?
With a 6-point place difference, I would say yeah. Your next closest bet is going to be the Stormhawks behind you, but they're at a 9, whereas you're at a 14. So they have a ways to catch up too. Yeah, things are getting hairy at this point. Anything else? Your ship's looking good. You don't have any.
I'm gonna say for now, just in case, defensive maneuvers in case anything comes my way from behind or somewhere else. For all I know.
Sounds good. All right, Chav, what are you doing?
Sending a gift to piss off Oz. It's the doldrums. Literally it's people trying to catch up to Chev. Doesn't appear to be any sort of like obstacles, right?
As of currently, correct.
Word. I have speed of 8 until the end of this turn. We are going to use it to further our lead as much as possible. We're going to double maneuver for the fly and just gun it.
All right.
Just line it right for the next buoys.
Okay. Up next, we have. Well, how are you on the chips? Strain. Dove, do you want to reduce the hull trauma at all?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and
Can you
roll.
reduce my strain now? Because we're getting up.
2 successes, 1 advantages, 1 triumph.
I might have fucked that up. You guys are under half, is that right? Hull trauma less than half, yeah, easy. So remove 1. It's just 1 threat. You cancel out that threat, and you got a triumph. Oh shit. Okay. You can pocket that triumph, or you can.
There shouldn't have been any difficulty because of the manual.
That's right. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Is there a chance I could get rid of the 2 remaining damage on our hull with that triumph?
Oh, with the two successes, yeah, that reduces your whole damage down entirely.
I'm gonna pocket that triumph then.
So you have an advantage and triumph left, so you can pocket both of those.
Yeah. So basically, what happens is that Dove calls out the Chad while we're traveling at a slightly less speed to keep, and don't have any obstacles coming our way, to keep the cloud car steady, just going to reach over the side and sort of just like slam shut some paneling that was coming loose off the side and just refasten that.
Okay.
He would absolutely just keep it, like, watch, make sure that, he's doing what he needs to do. Just keep it as steady as possible. But yeah, basically, yeah, that's with the reduced speed of everything. If I may, just focusing straight on just going, how many place values does that get us for a whole turn of just focusing on going at a speed of 8?
In order to determine order of cars, same speed. Counts as an action on a main pilot's turn, doubles as a drive maneuver for purposes of moving forward along the race course. The car's speed determines the relative positioning of the cars each leg of the race. So yeah, just for the sole purpose of the fact that you're going the speed of 8, there's no chance anybody can take the lead from you at this present time. Doesn't increase your place value as of now, but the triumphs and advantages that you spend do increase your place value and solidify your lead.
Okay.
But as long as somebody doesn't end up matching your speed or catching up to you towards the end when you're going back to the normal speed that you're able to travel at, as of right now, you're feeling fairly confident that no one can catch up to you right now.
How many turns are we going to be spending in the doldrums, or are we going to be going right through it?
Just the one round.
Okay.
Because next round is going to be buoy 6.
Okay.
So each round that you see above the turn is representative of the buoy that you're passing through. So 3 more.
That is
2.5
how much
more.
strain I should have. Oh,
Again?
I have too much strain. Okay. All right.
You have 1 strain? All right. Oh,
yeah, because I've been using steadily every round 2 maneuvers instead of an action and a maneuver, which costs me 1 strain to do. So I should have as much strain as the number of rounds. How many buoys? Oh, there's 8 buoys. Okay. I shouldn't pass out during this race.
Mind you, you can also use the advantages that you gain to reduce your strain as well. Your physical strain. Doesn't have to be for the ship itself. It can be
Since our system strain and hull trauma is down, I will keep that in mind.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Terran, or not Terran, corporate cloud car had slowed down for the Beldons and made it past buoy 5, increases his speed to 6, or no, 5, sorry, or not, into the doldrums, and let's see, how many strain? All right. Do I have anything I want to do? He's gonna take on another point of strain to double maneuver fly. Just trying to keep up with everybody and catch up. That being said, he's gonna let his co-pilot Chara do anything. Damage control. There's no damage to maintain. Yeah. Nope. They're just sitting idly by, trying to catch up. And that's going to end this round of initiative. Whew. Okay. Things are getting scary. Okay. Buoy 6 to 7. You guys enter into a gas field. As described earlier, this particular region of the course is intended to be another dead zone that allows pilots the opportunity to pass one another and make a headway toward victory. However, members of the Cloud City Tourist Board have taken upon themselves to liven up the race and have seeded this area with highly concentrated pockets of various gases, such as the invaluable Tabana. These pockets dissipate within hours of the Grand Prix conclusion, but during the race, they present a significant danger to the racers. All 4 racers need to roll a force die. On a dark side, the vehicle passes through one of the gas pockets and ignites it, causing a significant explosion immediately in the vehicle's wake. So everybody go ahead and take 1 force die for their pilot. And go ahead and roll a pilot check with it as well, just to get it out of the way.
I don't wanna.
We roll it separately, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can roll them both together, but the force die itself is going to be indicative. There we go. Whether or not. Okay, you're good.
Hot damn.
You're done. You're done. Oh shit!
This
Wait,
poor
no,
guy.
it's 2.
This guy.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Chav?
Okay, how I got what 2 boost dice banked, I believe. Or did we? Yeah, because we didn't use any for Dove.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 1 for now.
Okay.
And then the force die. Oh boy. Heart of the cards.
All right, let's go. Okay. All right. So we have for our pilots.
Could I cash in a light side point to make that a light side?
Nope.
Tarzan just wants something to happen to me to slow my ass down.
So let's start with Taryn. You have 3 advantages to cash in. Do you want to cash those in for anything? Placement values?
I guess I'll cash 2. Because 3, what does 3 give me? Nothing, right?
Downgrades the difficulty check once, and then gives you a +2 place value. So any check that you because you already did it once, so you can downgrade another difficulty check.
So it gives me 2 points in it, 2 points position value, and downgrades the check
+2. Yeah, can't downgrade the same check twice, but you can downgrade 2 different checks. So
yeah.
Any other? Okay. That's a +2 placement value, increasing you to a 16.
Hey, Chav.
He's climbing. He's climbing.
Chav.
All right.
Here.
Garrel has a 1 advantage.
Chav. You're doing great, sweetie.
He has a 1 advantage and a dark side against this obstacle. Causing a significant explosion immediately in the vehicle's wake. Oh, shit. Requiring an average piloting check. All pilots that generated a dark side, go ahead and conduct a average piloting planetary check to regain control of the vehicle. Anybody have a 2? No, everybody only had 1. Okay, cool. So let's get another re-roll of the piloting check with an average difficulty.
I will cash in my difficulty reduction that I got a little while ago as well.
Okay, so Geralt did it with. Oh, it would help if I had rolled it with.
Oh no,
piloting.
the corporate pilot.
He'll be alright.
So that would be
Oh,
an
yeah.
easy threat for me, right? Or
Yes,
easy.
sir.
Okay.
Yeah, Geralt recovers just fine.
You want me to just add the 1 dice for me since you're rolling 2 for everybody else?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then Carbine, you succeed with 2 threats. Okay. And then Taryn.
Don't need to. I roll 2.
Oh shit,
Force
that's
that.
right.
Too late.
That's right. So everybody's accounted for. Okay, cool. So Feral or fucking Carbine and
Do the 2 lights like give anything special or no?
no, it's just to determine whether or not you pass the gas with without igniting it.
We've been playing
without
too long.
I thought
igniting
it, and then you giggled, and it was game over for me.
Oh shit, we're pushing this encounter way too long. Sorry guys, hope you guys are enjoying the show. It's fucking intense. So both Geralt and Carbine suffer 2 system strain on their vehicles. We're gonna try and wrap this up soon. We're almost done, guys. This is the climax of the episode. Yeah, climax. 2 system strain for Geralt. Yep, 2 system strain, and then 2 system strain for the cartel. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. Starting off, Carbine, what are you doing? Oh shit! This is gonna upgrade the difficulty. I just realized. So everybody that's behind, who was in the lead? Who was in the lead in ignited?
How fucking dare you?
In igniting the gas, I believe.
Trav ignited some gas.
Trav ignited gas, but your lead was so far ahead that yours is going to
make
cause
a difference.
Yeah, it's not going to cause them
Hey,
problems.
that's fair.
Whoever was in front of the pack,
I believe that would be Carbine.
Let's see.
Well-
Placements. Razor's in second place. So, but he didn't ignite the gas. Only Carbine did.
Yeah.
Okay,
Carbine.
so
Yeah.
Carbine has to do, or not Carbine. Geralt had to do a hard planetary check in order to regain control. So I have to roll another difficulty die for him. Okay. Let's see. Let's give him one more die roll. That's an additional threat. Okay, he still succeeds, but he takes 3 system strain on his car. Okay. All right, cool. Everybody's good. Everybody recovered. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. Okay. Go ahead, Carbine.
Okay. I'm looking ahead. I'm seeing my quarry get further and further away from me. Is he still in the gas pocket field?
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna take some pot shots at the gas pocket. Oh yeah. I said
I
it.
am so happy with like how much hate there is.
He wants this motherfucker gone, okay? He doesn't care if he gets disqualified at this point. He has been disrespected on his home turf.
Chev
Okay.
is just the fucking like you mad bro rage face from fucking forever ago as he's driving, just like
Fucking God, this is hilarious. So, okay, you can do that, but you're gonna have to make a hard piloting check again because
That's
you
fair.
ignite the gas immediately in front of you and start a chain reaction.
Does he
But-
also need to persuade his gunner again?
Nah. He's all
I-
for it. He's all in.
No, I think Garullo's sufficiently enough afraid of Carbine that he's just gonna do whatever Carbine tells him to do at this point.
Tell my
So-
children I love them.
So, bird's eye view, look at it, and you'll hear Carbine message Garullo, light him up. And
Are you
then,
sure? All right, Cat. And you hear the blaster fire from the cloud car, and just seconds after the plasma leaves the barrel, an eruption of fire ignites in front of you.
Okay.
Chav, Carbine,
hard piloting
Carbine,
check.
Terran, Geralt all need to make hard piloting checks, as well as
Am I?
you, Chav.
Everybody.
Everybody's because
We're all in it.
he's opening fire on in
Chain reaction. Got
the
it.
gas fields. So
Yep.
this is a reaction to the immediate explosions that's taking place all around you guys.
I'm gonna cash in my other boost die.
I currently have 2 advantage. Can I cash it in to make a boost?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna roll last just to piss off Oz.
Just to see me just absolutely win at this.
Like,
All
we
right,
gotta see how you fuck up everybody. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, buddy! Hell yeah, buddy!
Oh snap!
God.
The local favorite still in the race, son.
Okay.
That is insanity.
I wish I wasn't doing as good, so Victor, you and I could be neck and neck at the end. But I'm sorry,
It's
you're
okay,
gonna
it's
be
okay,
a
it's all
solid
good.
second place.
It's all good. It's gonna be the beginning of a great friendship.
Absolutely.
So everybody's able. Oh my God.
So that's. Hang on.
Thing is, I
So
don't
you
think
cancel
those
out
terms give
That
me
roll.
anything,
That
man.
roll was for Carbine. So that was his.
This rolls
action.
for all. This rolls for all the pilots
Yeah.
taking evasive maneuvers from these chain reaction explosions.
So this-
But
is this considered also Carbine's action for this?
well, you're doing
round?
a fly maneuver. So yeah, that's your maneuver. Your action would have been to would have been no.
That would have
Yeah,
been
cool.
Gerudo's.
You wouldn't be able to take any actual actions. Yeah, you would have to be doing a double maneuver fly drive, if anything.
Okay.
Which, if you do, you have to take a point of strain, or you can just maneuver or fly with one maneuver.
He'll fly with one maneuver,
Okay.
and while this chain reaction's going on, with the extra maneuver from Gerudo, he's going to suffer strain to continue repairing the hull.
Garullo's going to Garullo can
Because he can do
either fire.
2 maneuvers.
He can do 2 maneuvers, or he can do an action and maneuver. Damage control is an action,
Oh, okay. It's an either or. Got it.
so you can
Okay.
either do damage control or 2 maneuvers. And Garullo's special trait is that he can do 2 maneuvers without suffering strain because he has 4 arms.
Okay.
But he's not a pilot, unfortunately. So,
So that being said, with
Right.
a,
Why isn't he in a pilot seat? He has
Right?
more pilot things. What happened?
because of the fucking pride that you are suffering the fall of. With the 4 advantages that I just got for that check, thanks, Oz. I'm going
welcome.
to take two boost die and 2 positions.
all right. So anybody with existing threats after this roll, that being Geralt.
Oh, Geralt, poor guy. Poor
Um,
guy. He's just getting beat up.
You didn't roll the hard die for carbine yet.
The hard roll was for everybody that I did was for.
Oh, that was for
free.
okay.
That was a
gotcha.
blanket.
That's for everybody. Yeah. That being said, let's see. Let's take a look at their ship. Their cloud car takes an additional 3 damage to the hull as they are caught in the blast, but they are able to regain control over their ship after sustaining such a hard hit. That's 2 threats. They don't have any threat. Okay. That being said, we're at the top of the round. Okay, let's go ahead and continue the round. We are currently still in.
That was Carbine's turn.
Yep, that was Carbine's turn. It is now Taryn. What are you
Also,
doing? Oh,
Cash
go ahead.
in those 4 advantages for. No, sorry, 2 advantages for 1 boost die, 2 position.
All right, I'll notate that. Notate +1 value. Okay. +1 value to Carbine. That's an 8 for the huts. Chimera, what did you cash in?
He cashed in 4, so 4 for the 2 boost die and 4 position.
Okay, so
Boost die,
that's
2
gonna be
position.
+2. So you're at a 22. Okay,
Or 2 position, yeah, sorry.
22.
More than that, right?
What else did you buy?
So I thought that I was at 20 a little while ago.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, I was at 20. I should be at 25 now.
Oh shit, yeah.
Because
There
the
we go.
last time I was at 20, and then you said, okay, you're at 23 now.
Okay. All right, there we go.
So now that's-
25. Razor's at 16. Or no, Razor, you bought 2 boost die, is that right? Or just 1?
Victor,
Sorry.
your last name is Razor now.
Are we talking about when I got the 2 triumphs or?
Oh, you got the 2 triumphs for the that's right. You just got 2 triumphs. For your piloting check. That's right. Fuck. All right.
Yeah, no advantages. He just got 2 triumphs.
Flat out
like
triumphs,
a
yeah.
boss.
Spot.
That's insane.
Like
6
a
successes,
boss.
2 triumphs. That's going to give you a +3 for each. So that's a total of 6. That's going to increase your place value from a 16 to a 22. You are catching up in the numbers. My God.
Right.
All right.
This guy.
Sorry, there's so much fucking numbers keeping I have to do here.
Lot of numbers, yeah.
And then Carbine, you just cashed in a boost die?
I haven't cashed in the boost die yet. I cashed my advantages.
Cashed in an advantage for a boost die, right?
Yeah, boost die for position.
Okay, that would have put you at a 9. Okay. Fuck. All right. And then Daryl, he has no advantages, just a success and 2 threats, and he took the damage for that. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. We're caught up. Taryn, what are you doing? You're catching up on.
He is being right back.
That being said, if you would like to participate in any potential games, feel free to check out startplaying.games. I'm sure they have plenty of options to include Star Wars, the role-playing game. We are not officially sponsored by them yet, but who knows?
That's the thing that people say, and we want to be cool too,
right? We want to join being.
We're keeping
being
up with
sponsors.
the Joneses,
right? Welcome back there, Terran Razor. It is currently your turn. What would you like to do?
You are garbly goop, buddy.
Yeah. Didn't hear anything.
Give me 1 second.
Oh,
There you go.
Nope, now you're off again. Nope.
Mm.
Whatever you did 2 seconds ago was good.
Testing.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. I was gonna say What was I gonna say? I think I still have this turn. I still am at +1 speed with my full throttle.
Yeah, you have
Just 3
how
turns.
many?
And I think
3
this
turns.
is my
Okay.
Second one.
Yeah.
What's the difference? How far am I from Chev?
You're at 22. Yeah, you're just 3 placement values behind. Granted, your max speed is a 5, 6 currently.
Yeah.
The only way you can hope to catch up to the Chimera Sub 2 is if you can either somehow get up to their speed or if they slow down. But as of right now, their speed it far exceeds yours.
I mean, this is really a weird thing because he's got just the normal full throttle for the +1 to get him up to 5, but he has it for more turns than I have turns at 8. So it's like this weird, he's almost at a more constant, not as high speed than I am, just getting little boosts
of it. Yeah.
It's odd.
He's currently at a speed of 6, but you have noticed a pattern of sudden bursts, jolts of speed coming from his ship. If you can get him to slow down, there is a chance that you can catch up and possibly tie or take the win. That being said, Taryn, you know that there's another major obstacle up ahead. You are at the final. You're passing buoy 7, or you're approaching buoy 7, and just on the other side, you know some insider information. Being the local favorite, you know of a certain life form that traverses between buoy 7 and 8, which is referred to as the Gauntlet. This is the final buoy before the conclusion of the race. And these life forms that are in between you and the finish line are known as the Velkers. Large manta ray-like creatures that have a bioelectric disruption field about them that they use to hunt Beldons.
Wait,
These
say that again?
Big motherfuckers.
These are starship-sized manta rays that hunt Beldons in large herds, and they use a bioelectric disruption field to stun their prey into submission so they can consume them.
Dia, thank you so much for reducing our system strain, or else we would have just been dead.
You know that the buoy that you're coming up upon is going to be harried by these creatures.
Evasive maneuvers.
All right. So you guys continue through. You're slowly but surely gaining on the Chimera sub 2. Let's see. Chav. Wait, let's make sure your card is not damaged. No, you're good. And this is going to be the last round of your max speed, boosted max speed until you use your ability again. Chav, it's now your turn. You and Dove, what are you guys doing?
So with the buoys, so we're on turn 6. So we have passed buoy 6, or we will pass buoy 6 at the end of this turn.
No, you are past buoy 6, heading to 7, which is the second to last buoy before the finish line.
So at the end of this turn,
this is the
we
home
will be
stretch.
at buoy 7. We will be at buoy 7.
Yeah, this is the home stretch.
So then I have 2 turns, and it
Pull
sounds
off
like
something.
there's this turn and next turn. I'm going to use a maneuver for the Supreme Full Throttle.
All right.
Which is going to be average difficulty, sir.
Gotcha. No threats
One
or
threat.
no failures. 1 threat. You bitch. You fucking bitch. Getting tired of your shit, Chav.
So we definitely succeed. I'm going to bank a boost die because I have a net 2 advantages, and then with that triumph, what were we doing with
you up
triumphs?
4. It gives you downgrades a difficulty, or no. Decreases. You can use it to decrease the speed of another racer by 1, and it increases your place value by 3. So you can be a dick and slow.
Who's in range for that? That's not Terran.
It's only Terran right now. Huts have fallen too far behind with that attempt to try and take you out of the race.
The fact that he's the local favorite and he came back this far after being so far behind, I respect him too much to do that to him.
All right, you can bank it for later.
But if I'm going to lose, I will use that bank to triumph on you, Victor.
Do it now.
I respect you enough not to fuck with you, but I don't respect you enough to lose.
That's fair. That's fair. Terran respects that. As my main character, who Terran is, Terran absolutely, with the backstory that I have built over the years.
This one session, he's so invested. This is his character now.
And then you can spend the 3 advantages to downgrade a difficulty check of 1 check.
It's technically 2 advantages because of the threat. So I'm going to cash him in for a boost die in a position.
Okay. I'll increase your position to a 26.
So that's going to get me up to speed of 8 for this turn and next turn. So the rest of the race, I'm at a speed of 8.
Okay.
So that's a maneuver. 1 more maneuver. See, I don't know this insider information. I really think that this is just the home stretch. So I'm just going to fly. Use the other maneuver to try to just book it. Just straight go for it. Just like looking over the shoulder every now and then to see where Terran is. Maybe try to out-position him a little bit so that he can't quite pass me. A little Sebulba on fucking Anakin.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay. How are you looking on strain, by the way? You can also use your advantages in triumphs to reduce strain.
I'm at 6 out of 11.
You might want to start cashing those in, man.
I was going to what happens when strain stuff is met and
you pass out, which will be pretty detrimental to somebody that's in control of the ship.
Yeah, nothing happens until I exceed my strain threshold, so I'm gonna be good for this race.
Okay.
We'll
right.
fix the strain afterwards.
All right.
I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
take a nap before the gala.
Just to lift you out of a car.
Sounds good. All right. Okay. Geralt is just gonna. He's just gonna. Geralt pulls out of the race at this point. He realizes he's at a loss, and they turn their car back, and it's now down to the 3 remaining racers. Carbine,
Just doing it.
and
that
Carbine,
down.
Terran, and Chav. So
What happens when Chav punches it? Where are we at?
you guys have with the punch it, you effectively have secured your lead because there's no other vehicle that can catch up to you with the speed of 8. So the placement values do play a factor, but ultimately it comes down to the speed at the end by the end of the race. So placement value just determines how close of a lead it was. That being said, let's go ahead and remove him from the initiative. It is now just the 3 of you. We are now we have now crossed buoy 7. The field has thinned significantly by the time you pass the final buoy and into clear sky. The haze from the gas pockets has lifted, signaling that the danger of volatile gases have passed. Only a few moments into this region, your sensors array screams to life, signaling numerous starship-sized objects inbound at high speeds. You can't quite identify them yet, but they don't look promising. As you look up, you see these massive star fighter-sized Valkyrs, shaped like kites, dive bombing on your position. Just moments before,
got a bad feeling about this.
Just moments before, you were in the fields of Beldons, fucking brushing your teeth with their flesh, basically, with how close you were getting. The only person that would know is Terran that these creatures can smell the essence of the Beldons on your ships, and as well as the fuel that powers most ships burns from the exhaust, leaving a trail of Tabanic exhaust that attracts these creatures' attention. You quickly enter into evasive maneuvers, knowing the dangers to come. That being said, we're going to add them to initiative.
No. We're adding the mana race to the initiative?
They're going to be the first ones to go in this circumstance as they dive over top of you guys. Everybody's going to have to take. I have a gunnery of 2. Okay. Planetary of 2. Violet. This is a fire arc of all directions. A damage of 3 and a critical of 3. Range short. Ion. Fight forward. Gonna be interesting. All right, how am I going to calculate this? A gunnery of 2. You know what? We're just going to go for it. We're going to go with that. And let's see. What's everybody's defense and armor?
Should be.
2.
Wait, did we ever get our defenses back?
With the final repairs that Dove was able to manage. She was able to restore the defenses back to full.
So, and did we angle those shields, or did they reset when we got them back?
They would have reset.
So then we got 2 defense in fore and aft, and then we have an armor of 2.
I don't know what the stats for Terran are.
You don't have any defensive shielding, unfortunately.
This is why you're being evasive.
Living dangerously.
Chimera.
The only way to keep the fun in the race.
Oh, I'm not fun with you. This is one-sided.
They dive in close.
Pilots come and go.
So the Valkyrs get into short range of everyone, and they let out this a bioelectric disruption field.
Oh no!
This is going to be a 2 gunnery. Let's see.
Their difficulty to hit me is actually 1 higher. Just FYI.
This is an area of effect, not a direct attack. This is a fire arc of all. So this is a disruption field that they release from their physical being that emits like a electromagnetic pulse. But it's a
Evasive maneuver says incoming fire, collision, or other calamity. I think that would count as other calamity.
Pretty damn
big
terrifying,
other calamity.
Yeah.
I think that's a sound argument.
I think that's death staring me in the face over there.
Yeah, I feel like this giant creature about to create an electromagnetic field to try to eat my ship that I am in. I feel like that's a little calamitous.
Agility of 3.
Definitely borderline.
Calamitousness.
Taryn, go ahead and give me a piloting check to see if you can evade this disruption field. We'll make it a easy difficult.
Oh my lord!
Okay.
Whew. Whew.
You succeed with 3. You succeed the evasion with 3 threats.
3 advantages.
3 advantages.
Or, yeah, 3 advantages. Sorry, backwards. You can cash that in. Chav and Carbine, go ahead and give me an average piloting check.
I will. Oh wait, I already did that. Look.
God damn it! Can I get some failures on the goddamn board?
No.
Diesel.
What do I have banked? Just a triumph?
Yeah.
I don't think that I can do that. It'd do anything to help here, can I?
No.
Not with a triumph.
Not with a triumph, no.
Can I use those successes that the advantages that I just got to increase my position by 2 right now?
Yeah, you can cash that in now. What are you buying?
So I think that's 2, right? Because it's 3 advantages. So I get 1 advantage on the next.
Downgrade the difficulty.
Downgrade the difficulty my next roll plus 2 points of closer or forward.
So you have 3 ability checks that you can downgrade. And that puts you at a place value of 24. All right. All right. Okay.
I didn't think about it. I should have cashed out a light side token. In hindsight, I didn't need to, but in the moment when I was looking for shit to do, I should have cashed in a light side token.
I mean, if you want to, you can go ahead retroactively.
I mean, the point's kind of moot now. It would just be succeeding better.
Yeah.
Don't you want to succeed better, Chad?
You have one advantage you can cash
I-
in, both Carbine and Chav, if you choose to.
I'll cash it in for a boost and position.
How many advantages do you have?
I thought it was spending 2 and then you get a boost die in a
3
position.
threats.
Yeah, you're against 3 threats. So you only have
Oh, it's 1. Okay. What can I do with 1? I forget.
recover strain from the ship, or you can use it to recover physical strain too.
I'll do that.
Okay.
It's the last round. We're gonna make ourselves feel better.
Okay. Sounds good. Carbine, you can do the same as you have accumulated 2 points of strain on yourself as well.
No strain still on the ship.
Not on the ship, but you physically have suffered 2 strain so far.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. All right. That's the Velker's turn. Carbine, how do you respond to these Velkers overhead? Emitting these electric fields.
Like a bitch.
Honestly. So, fair warning to those of us who have headphones. Carbine, seeing how this race has just played out, and now seeing these massive gargantuan manta rays emitting EMP blasts all over the place, Carbine just loses it. And he will turn on his comms to Garullo and say, all this time, and all you're doing is just shooting at nothing? What do I freaking pay you for? You freaking spider limb freak, hit something. Come on, do something. Shoot those goddamn manta rays out of the sky, or antagonize them so that the race, something, do something. And then he's just reduced to screaming and smashing his fist on the steering wheel as he's just trying to urge the ship to go faster. And if he could, if the ship could just suffer maximum strain just to get some more speed, that he's gonna try.
Okay. All right. I'll give that to you.
Carbine shorts out his his cloud car at the finish line.
You slam your fist into the dash of your cloud car, and a jolt of electricity surges through your instruments, and you get the sudden burst of of speed. I will say this will increase your speed to 7.
Okay.
But you do suffer 4 points of strain, putting you at a 6 system strain. Any more than that, and your ship will short out, and you will tumble into the atmosphere below.
Okay.
So,
with this speech, he is trying to urge Garullo to antagonize these manta rays in a way. So, you know how if a creature feels threatened, he'll attack anything nearby that he feels is a threat, right? That's what he's trying to achieve with this blaster fire.
Well, yeah. So they've already begun attacking every ship around them as they smell the Beldons on your guys' ships as you pass through their immediate presence. So they view you guys currently as potential food sources. So as of right now, what you could do is concentrate fire on the cars ahead of you to potentially slow them down, so that way either if your blaster fire doesn't get them, the Belkers can get them.
Okay. Should I roll a gunnery check for that?
I have.
How far away are we, though?
I mean,
if
this were 5e at major disadvantage, but
yes, sir. So the Huts have been traveling at a speed of 6, which would have allowed them to catch up to you, Terran, for a little bit until you started boosting your own system. Speaking of which, this round you dropped back down to 5. Once it comes to your turn, you'll be able to boost back up to 6 again. But as of right now, the Huts are gaining on you. But that being said, Carbine's rage is focused on the Chimera Sub 2.
Yep.
Being that they're gaining on you, I would say that you are within close range of the Chimera Sub 2 as well. Allowing you to finally take shots at them as they've been outside your range for so long that you're finally now able to try and tag them before they get out of your range once more. What am I doing? What's going on? Okay. Garullo times his
triumph to short his weapons.
Wait. Pause.
Don't pause me now. I'm ruining your day.
Wait, why can't I see the adversaries anymore?
Try and hit refresh. I accidentally picked myself out.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Who was it that had it? That's for the weaponry, and then once. Okay. Garullo has
boost.
natural driver, right? Can he utilize that skill even though he is not driving to re-roll the previous pilot check?
Well, he can use it on his gunnery check as well, which will allow him to be able to succeed a shot if he fails it. Well,
Right.
Which will give him an additional chance to succeed a shot if he misses. So,
Okay. All right. So
he has 2 chances to try and hit somebody in one turn.
All right. So
Which is
let's
pretty fucking powerful.
considering the fact that he has 3 proficiency die in gunnery.
Exactly.
I should say, though.
Exactly. He's this motherfucker don't miss. Which is scary.
Sorry,
for
he don't
Cap.
miss. He's been shooting at a lot of shit and he hasn't hit much.
Well, he's been out of range of you guys. He had to shoot at
Yeah.
something.
He's been shooting at Beldooms. He's been shooting at fucking gas
Or fucking-
clouds.
Carbine would have tossed him out of the fucking the whole cloud car, and he'd be eating Tabana gas. That being said, do you have any boost die you want to cash in for Garullo to succeed, or do you just want to trust in his natural born skills?
I do not.
Okay.
Can I
Just
cash
gonna
in my
rely-
triumph?
Just
Fuck
gonna
his
rely
day.
on his skills twice.
This is going to be a difficulty of the target selected. So to target another starship with an attack, firing a vessel that has the same silhouette as the target silhouette, smaller. What is one larger or smaller? Firing a
With the amount of skill that he has, I would say he's not trying to, he's able to pinpoint a target on the ship, i.e., the engine, and not blow it up, kind of thing. But
right. He's disciplined enough to know that he can't kill somebody without being disqualified or apprehended. So the thing is, I'm trying to figure out what's going to be the difficulty versus firing. Firing vessel has the same silhouette as the target, so it's average difficulty. But you have 2 defense, which gives the shooter 2 setback die.
And I'm going to cash in a light side token to change one of those difficulty die into a challenge die.
Ooh. Okay.
finally,
You can also use your triumph to upgrade the difficulty of the targeted character's next check as well.
Done.
So instead of an average, it will be a hard.
It'll be a hard,
Okay.
with one of which is a challenge die and 2 setback die. Fuck your life.
Bing bong.
Mind you, he gets to roll twice if he
I'll give a
misses.
fuck.
All right, here we go.
Look at this opposition.
3 failures. Okay, that's 1. He's going to use his innate ability to
try
reroll again with a up challenge and 2 setback. Let's see. Ah!
If it
No!
If it succeeded, oh man, I'm gonna fuck your world up.
Fucking me.
Oh shit! Oh
Fucking
fuck!
me.
You just see the panic in Gorilla's eyes as he takes these shots, and these volleys just whip right past both you, Taryn, and Chav, and Gorilla just looks over at Carbine in sheer terror.
Carbine takes out the giant heavy blaster pistol and like is about ready to open the door and shoot this man.
Shoot his man.
Like that's totally RP, but it's not actual mechanics. But yes, that's what he's attempting to do.
That's gonna be.
Look out your windshield as like a blaster shot, a laser blast is going by the back windshield of the Chimera Sub 2. You then see out the back window.
Oh my god! All right, with that'll end the Hut team's turn. It is now on you, Chav. What are we doing?
What were they trying to shoot at?
Us.
Yeah,
They were literally trying to take us
Just
out
us.
right
You.
before the end of the race.
And you're currently
I see.
being harried by a massive swarm of Belkers, starship-sized manta rays that emit these bioelectric disruption fields, or EMP bursts, and are trying to basically consume your ship.
Oh, you've been
Is there
taunting
a-
so hard. I really want to let Dove light your ass up.
I was gonna ask, is there somewhere on the cloud car I could shoot that wouldn't be immediately detrimental?
Say again?
Is there like a certain spot on the cloud cars I could shoot that wouldn't be like immediately detrimental? Like I don't know them, I just want to fuck them up.
Well, we're behind you.
Yeah, and your gunner,
Don't worry
your
about it.
turret is only forward facing. It does not shoot.
Don't worry about that.
Backwards. Ah.
So how
Okay.
far away are
They are within close range. So they've been gaining on Terran, who's behind you, almost neck and neck with you guys. You guys have been maintaining a strong lead so far with the speed of 8 that you're traveling at. You're clearly traveling faster than the other 2 racers. Mind you, if you try and pull a quick loop-de-loop, you're gonna have to either reduce your speed or suffer 3 points of strain to do a Top Gun Russian maneuver of the ship spinning and then rotating back into flight path. So
Can I pop
You're-
and shoot them myself?
At Mach Jesus?
yeah, you guys are traveling at an incredible speed. It's gonna. I will say you can attempt to. It will be at a formidable difficulty, and given that you're traveling at the speed of 8, it will also upgrade the difficulty challenge to
I,
Okay.
And
challenge.
I
I
give
will
her
remind
the advantage,
frag grenades.
even though she's not using the ship guns.
Give her what?
I've also got items.
The gain the advantage. Fucking what's it called?
Maneuver?
which would basically like normally, hey, I'm setting you up for like this shot with the ship's guns. Actually, wait a minute. Hang on. Where is it?
Wait a minute.
Gain the advantage. Gain the advantage is an action. Stay on target is a maneuver. I
Right.
could try to do both.
I also have the brace maneuver to remove one setback die per rank of brace, imposed by environmental circumstances, which at this time is how fast we are going. I think that counts as an environmental circumstance.
Till the end of the pilot's next turn, all combat checks from the vehicle upgrade the ability dice in their pool once. Unfortunately, when it's concentrating on his target, the same blocks and all of the threats, it is an easier target. So at this point, this is great. Do I need to make a check? No. The stay on target maneuver, I can just do. The gain the advantage. I am definitely moving faster than Carbine, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So if
He's
I
the
can
best.
make an easy piloting check, I ignore evasive maneuvers for myself or other people. Choose which defense zone he hits once the advantage has been gained. Hang on. Oh, gain the advantage would let me like choose what zone to target. Could I have that be that I'm making it so
Non-lethal attack. Yeah.
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 All right. So yeah, easy difficulty piloting check. Come the fuck on.
All right. Let's see if we can pull. Let's get that out of the way. I need you to roll some fucking failures, goddammit. You motherfucker.
Just can't stop the chav, bro. Just can't stop it. Just accept it and
I'm going to give my triumph to Dove, which I believe is going to. Wait, am I going to lower the difficulty or am I going to raise her dice pool again?
And I've also got my other triumph to give me.
What are you shooting?
Is
We got to factor in like
Okay.
what are you
So,
shooting?
Here's the thing. This is Dove's plan. She doesn't want to kill these people. However, she is aiming to take out the windshield of the pilot so that he is essentially incapacitated.
What weapon are you using to shoot? What are you using? A rifle? Are you using an RPG?
Is Chav bringing the ship around? Was that
No,
what you were
so
trying
we're
to
going
do?
to just like pop the window and then reach out. Then I was just going to like turn to help you.
Yeah, he's pulling a maneuver that will effectively reduce the strain that it's going to take to pull this type of
You said
maneuver
this was
off.
going to be a formidable check. I'm cashing the triumph that I just got to lower it.
In that case,
No, essentially is what's going.
is he
which is
basically
going on.
within short range?
Oh yeah, everybody's in short range of each other right now. That's why
I'm
they're
gonna
taking shots at you.
fire my disruptor pistol.
Mind you, ship range bands are different comparatively to
Okay. So
on foot.
So you would need a long
it's
range.
either okay, so it's gonna be my blaster rifle then.
Okay.
Even better.
Okay. This is completely unfucking hinged, but okay.
You wanna fight? Let's fight. So with those two triumphs, one from Chav and one from myself, is that removing a setback or is that upgrading a proficiency?
So I don't think that it's removing a setback.
That'd be a feat or a skill.
It's a formidable check to pull this off, but it would have been two challenge upgrades to try and pull this off. You both generated a triumph which you can use to effectively reduce the difficulty, which reduces the challenge to just being a flat formidable attempt.
And then I am upgrading one of your ability dice into another proficiency die by using the stay on target maneuver.
Oh,
Great. Will you allow me to use my brace maneuver to remove a setback die?
Well, there is no setback for this.
Okay,
'Cause
no worries.
It's just
Yeah.
changes and stuff. Will you let her use the brace maneuver to remove challenged?
There
Well,
is no
I would just
challenge.
need
You're
flat.
up against
Three
three
failures,
failure, 3 threats.
Okay. I'm going to. I can use the triumph that I had to upgrade one of my dice, right?
No,
We haven't
we're downgrading challenged. We downgraded
Oh, we're
2
one
challenged dice.
downgrade, one
Wait.
upgrade. Okay.
Before you roll, Tarzan, I think we need to pull us up on the big screen so everyone can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah. This is so unhinged right now.
This is amazing.
What will a
I have
light
no
side
idea what's
point-
going on, but I'm in here for it.
So this is blaster
What would a
rifle.
light
Is that a ranged hit? I'm not rolling it. I'm just bringing it up for the.
Tarzan, what's a light side point gonna give me?
You could make
You can
it.
use it to upgrade an ability token. If you have any green die, you can upgrade that to a yellow die.
So the stay on target right now. So this is a ranged heavy, right, for your blaster rifle.
Yep.
So you
So
Yeah.
you have 1 rank already out of 3 dice total.
Yeah.
The stay on target is going to upgrade 1, and then a light side token would upgrade the other one. So you'd be rolling 3 proficiency die.
Go.
So you're on par with Jason Carullo right now.
But with
Eat it. 3 successes, 3 advantages.
That's just meeting it.
Yeah.
Meet it.
fuck,
It's not
everything
It's not 5e.
canceled out.
It's not 5e.
Can I have
Ugh.
another light side point for a boost?
You did have an advantage from the. You do, don't you have like a shit ton?
I
Of
have 1
boost die?
advantage. I don't know what that's going to give me.
Did
Say
you
that
like
again?
collect
I
a
can't-
fuck? Wait, hold on. Chav, didn't you cash in like a fuck ton of boost die? Don't you have like 4 of them right now? 5? I swear we collected so many boost die at this point.
I think I have at least 2.
Yeah, you
Hey.
can retroactively add an additional boost die to this check.
2 more advantages.
Another boost die.
Another boost die.
Do it.
Why not?
And you're
Come
like,
on.
4 more advantages.
Doesn't want it.
bro,
It's not gonna happen. Sorry.
another
right.
boost die. Come on.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
wait,
it's,
wait.
So can we
The
say
crit
narrative?
range on this thing is 3, and she has 4
Oh, that's-
advantages. So even though
Right.
there's no successes, does it crit?
it crits into the open air. I'll say with that you take out a Velker.
Okay.
Can I say I hit the windscreen, but it's not going to crack it or anything?
Yeah, I'll say you take a shot. You line up your shot, and Chav manages to bank the ship enough to where you're not being met with much wind resistance as you're trying to line up your shot, and you fire the blaster bolt, and it looks like it's aiming true, but you didn't calculate the angle of his windshield appropriately, and the blaster bolt just deflects off the windshield itself.
Narratively,
Arbine.
can we
Go ahead.
say the shot hit the windshield and ricocheted off, but the mark at least would have been directly between Carbine's eyes
Oh yeah.
as just a photo.
See,
Yeah, no,
it's not about causing damage. It's about sending
It's
a
about-
message.
It's not exactly. I don't want to kill these guys. I just want to fuck off.
Yeah,
So
so
why
the
doesn't
blaster
it-
bolt deflects off. Carbine, you see a sudden flash of red across your windshield as a blaster scorch mark leaves a scorch across your windshield directly in front of your face. Somebody just took a shot at you and could have killed you.
What is his brawl points?
His
You're gonna punch your windshield?
Carbine?
No, I want to know how strong he is.
Carbine's strength is a 3.
3.
Yep.
I would say he would rip his steering wheel out of the system if he's able to.
Put yourself into free fall willingly?
No, it's not free fall. I mean, just rip the steering wheel. Just no controls. He's just so frustrated.
I mean, narratively, it makes sense. You guys are in last place at this point. Yeah, Carbine, you see this flash of red light, and it bounces off, leaving the scorch mark on your windscreen. Fucking in sheer anger at the audacity that somebody just took a shot at you and could have potentially killed you, you grab the yoke of your starship and you just and you look at what's in your hands in confusion, and the sudden realization sets in. Ah, fuck.
Solid.
As your ship starts doing a gradual dive below the track, you send out a mayday, and the emergency recovery teams come flying out and try and bring your ship to a halt and recover you safely. Meanwhile, that's going to take Carbine out of the race. Is now down to just Chav and Terran. That being said, Terran, with this new round at round 8, less than half of the racers who started the race have passed the last buoy. Many have been disabled by the obstacles along the path, and a few have been lost to accidents. Sensors indicate that Cloud City is the next checkpoint. Though still quite far off, this is the last stretch of the race. It is all or nothing now. Dove, with that blaster bolt that deflected off of the starship, the cloud car of the Hutt cartel ship, it impacts Velker, alerting them to the nature of your guys' vehicles, and they quickly begin to disperse off, realizing that your ships are not potential food sources. So the air immediately clears out, and you guys are no longer being harried by the Velkers as you pass buoy 8 and are now heading for the final stretch for the finish line. All right, pilots, one last piloting check.
I want to count it down. Do it at the same time because this is it. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. Whoops, that would have been bad. We don't want to do a piloting check as Dove.
Casting a dark side token.
Casting a light side token.
Let me know when you guys are ready to roll.
Ready.
Ready.
All right, pilots, on 3, 2, 1, roll.
Ooh. Damn.
What do you even do with that?
You cash it in and secure your leads. Starting with Chav. What are you purchasing to secure your lead?
Whatever gets me the most fucking position points or whatever the fuck they're called.
You have 5 advantages, right? Okay, so that's going to be... You can purchase 3... Use 3 of them to increase the visibility, downgrading the difficulty of another check. That's fucking 3 checks that you can downgrade, giving you a +2 to your value. That's going to increase it to an 28. You have 2 remaining after that, which you can use to buy a boost die to your next check, giving you a +1, which will increase your place value to a 29.
And that's the greatest value that I can get. 29.
Yep.
Okay, and before we start cashing things in for what's his name? Fuck it, Terran Razor.
Terran?
What's he at in terms of position points?
His position points is currently at a 24. With that triumph, he's going to get a +3 for that.
27.
And he has 1 advantage.
So I hit by 2 position points.
Currently, without buying actually, he can't even. He doesn't have any.
No, I don't have anything with 1 advantage. I can't buy anything.
Yeah.
And you don't have any save?
I literally have been using them to get that position, like push.
Yeah. This is neck and fucking neck, guys.
It really is. Holy
So,
shit.
Narratively speaking, all right. At this point, we don't even need the dice tray at this point because this is it.
My chest hurts.
This is it, gentlemen. The race has been harrowing all the way up to this point. It's been literally neck and neck. The environment has been against you the whole way through. And beside you now, Jav, as Taryn tries to take the lead in this last final stretch, you, knowing that you can go just a bit further, but you want to give a bit of a spectacle, just in this last final stretch, and you let him.
Quite literally, I want the photo finish.
I'm gonna say also that Taryn, when he manages to get close to him near the finish line, he looks over to Chav and gives him a smile. And Chav will probably know that it's not a smile of like, I got you, it's more of like an acknowledgement. Like he knows at this point, Taryn being the pilot that he is, he knows that Chav has the power to make it before he does. But he still acknowledges, like he gives him that acknowledgement while still on the track.
There is a knowing nod as well, just like hell yeah. He nods to K4 as well. Like, he does the whole thing, just like all done. And then just like if you're gonna lose, it's gonna be by a nose, man. So just enough. To the point where it's got to be that whole thing of like, well, who did win? We gotta wait for the pictures.
The distance between the 8th buoy and the victorious return to Cloud City has no additional obstacles that complicate matters for the pilots. And the race is down to the wire, and safety is the least of the pilots' concerns as they barrel down to the finish line. I will give you both an opportunity to take any actions against one another, be it triumphs or anything you want to spend. No?
We've done it.
Out of nowhere, Raul shows up and throws a bunch of explosives in front of the 2 cars.
This is for Carbide!
I'm going to be honest. I genuinely thought we'll save that for after. Chav, for you and Dove, it becomes singular focused. That finish line. You want that more than anything. Taryn, this is the most exciting race you've been in quite some time. And the fact that you're able to complete it this year, in comparison to last year, where you were disabled before you could even get halfway through the track, this is the most accomplished you've felt in quite some time. And Taryn, you're an experienced pilot, and you've seen this guy next to you pull some insane maneuvers, and you understand that he's capable of dusting you right now. But he wants to put on a spectacle, and that kind of warms your heart. Like you it's an understanding of showmanship between two very eccentric pilots, and you buy into it wholeheartedly.
Oh, absolutely.
In the final moments, it seems like these two pilots are neck and neck the whole way through, and just at the last split second, Chav, you give that throttle one last push, and your nose just inches ever so slightly, and you see a sudden flash of light as the two pilots cross over the finish line. The waiting crowd erupts into a thunderous cheer as you prepare for landing in the winner's berth, Chav. Adrenaline still running hot in your veins. Journalists and fans eager to get hollow stills of the winning team, the Chimera Sub 2. Clamor for an action shot. The flashes from their devices so numerous and blinding that you nearly botched the landing. Once the cloud car's landing struts finally settle on the Barrowcrete, the barricade containing the crowd collapses beneath the excitement, and a rush of eager celebrants surrounds the vehicle to be among the first to congratulate the newest victors of the Cloud Car Grand Prix. The Core Atlas crew have successfully gained their entryway into the underground gala tonight.
Bravo.
Oh yeah, there's a gala.
Bravo.
Yeah, that's the whole.
Well,
No, we're done
wait a
here.
minute. What do we have to do? Hang on, what?
Step 1 achieved.
Wait, oh, a heist? What?
That's the end of the game, guys. That was the end of Age of Empire.
With the first few minutes after the race concludes, you're met with well-wishers shouting random things at you, and a large variety of media spokespeople asking contrived and largely meaningless questions. How does it feel to win? To what do you attribute your victory? And what do you think gave you the edge over the other racers are the most common. Whatever you respond, their answers play planet-wide throughout the entire city of Cloud City. And you are greeted by Terran after you part the crowd.
You actually hear from afar, you just hear, "Hey, Chimera!" You see him sort of like approach, just walking, just stops, looks at both of you, just goes, it's not all about speed, you know. And then he just looks, holds for a second. But by Mustafar, you fucking know how to use it. And he just like offers his hand to just sort of give you like this.
Grabs at it,
This
pulls it, and just goes, "It may not be all about speed, but I think you know what it's all about."
Absolutely. And then he looks at Dove as well. He goes, "I will have you as my co-pilot any day. If you ever in search for another pilot."
Yeah, that Chav, I got a backup now, and she's gonna just reach over and ruffle Chav's head, give him a pat on
There
the
is a
shoulder.
price, you know. It's 50,000 credits.
Good,
We're
alright,
gonna let her
Chav.
live it down.
Terran literally like hands his like contact information to the two of you, and he says, "If you're ever looking to have fun like this again, hit me up."
And just after this ends, you
Rob
hear-
blows everything up. Okay.
Yes. You hear a huge commotion at the back of the crowd as Carbine comes in,
hooray.
shrugs off the medical examiners and stuff, and starts trying to push through the crowd. He'll get right up to almost punching you, swings, misses, and goes to try and grab your collar as the crowd, now catching on, pulls on to him and holds him back,
K4
screaming at you.
K4
Can I-
stuns you.
Cheater.
K4 stuns you.
Huh?
Can I
K4 stuns you. K4 is just literally like right next to Terran.
I would
As
also
you're grabbing
say-
the collar,
I would also say that this is in the midst of several Wingguard officers that oversee the winner's circle to maintain a semblance of order. So yeah, you're immediately greeted by angry droid and several Wingguard officers that detain you once again as you were. Go ahead.
Before any of them can get carbine, Jabba's gonna intercept and just headbutt him, horns and all.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
That is gonna hurt tomorrow.
That being said,
I got
you
the one-liner. As his nose is bleeding, he's getting pulled away. I'm just gonna yell, "Hey, Carbine! When they give you your phone call, be sure to say hello to your mother."
No words, just primal rage screaming and then 2 middle fingers. Fuck it.
I'm just picturing the whole thing where it's like thrown in the back of like a cop van and stuff, and then just like closes, and through the glass you could just see.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt. That's all gonna hurt.
Oh my god.
Dude,
God.
he's bleeding.
That's concussion at least.
We have
that being
humiliated this man.
That's frontal lobe concussion.
That would have been better.
That being said, the winner's circle, being the winner's circle, you immediately will take notice to Arin Shen and Aris Shen, who are just off to the side. Arin seemingly very upset at the state of the cloud car that he lent you guys.
Right off.
The paint
Why?
job, the
It almost
scorch
looks
marks.
better than it did when we
just
went
the
in.
general damage.
Aris, however, she has a slight smile on her face. She's impressed.
Oh yeah.
That being said, you guys now are now aware that after conversing with Arendt, the gala will open up to all attendants in 2 hours. You have little time to prepare. You need to get yourselves together and ready for the heist. You guys are on a deadline. With that being said, episode 1 of the Jewel of Yavin has been finally concluded. All players receive an additional 10 XP for researching. You also receive an extra 10 XP for successfully 15 XP for coming in first place.
So 25.
And I'll give you an additional 10 XP for taking out the other racers from the race.
Nice.
Nice.
And then 5 additional XP for investigating the auction bidders.
5 additional?
What was that last one?
5 additional XP for investigating the auction bidders.
So 40 total.
And if I may, how much experience for getting a 1 out of 1,728 odds of rolling 3 triumphs on 3 dice?
That is the reward, sir. That is the reward itself.
That being said, you guys are the recipients of the Cloud Card Grand Prix winner's purse, which was a whopping... Did I say it was? We gotta go back all the way to the beginning because I didn't notate it. What did I say it was? Imperial Crackdown, no, on a spin. Where is the grand prize?
Well, you
1
find that.
billion credits.
Can we acknowledge we won that while the cloud car was almost shot out of the sky after the first round?
Yeah, really.
That was insane.
It was
Really?
so funny to see Tarzan just trying to be like, wait.
Wait!
I said I could fix it, and I did.
Fucking Tarzan being like,
So
hey
happy.
guys, we're gonna do the race. Okay, first round, that's it, and the race is over. Thank you guys for the show.
Thank
We'll
you
see you
for
next week.
attending.
Where are we at? 0 strain,
What-
0 health
what am-
damage. sure.
what would have been awesome about it is that it quite literally would have been Crash, and then it would have been Oho and Rawl in their sneaky mission, and they're gonna come back and go, "Hey guys,
Oh no!
and just
But-
on the TV, just like first or like 30 seconds into the race, and there's just like Chav and Dove spiraling into the Tabana gas cloud below.
Yeah, I did not take into account how.
shit.
I did not take into account how powerful the Carbine's fucking forward blasters were. That being said, thank you all to tuning in tonight. This is one of the longest episodes of Star Wars: The Role-Playing Game.
6
I
hours
apologize.
officially. 6 hours.
6
and 40
hours
seconds
of-
now.
I think,
Of
is that
racing.
the longest for the,
The
entire
longest
2B
session for 2B Dice Adventures.
I'm sure.
Granted, this was the conclusion of episode 1. It kind of had to happen.
It had to happen.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate
I'm
y'all.
pretty late for work.
Much. Oh, you and me both. Much love to everybody that tuned in tonight. I appreciate you guys greatly. Catch us tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for Dimensional Dial. We are 2B Dice Adventures, and we will see you next time.